Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. Today we are going to be playing some Quasimorph, but before we get into Quasimorph, I'm first going to be playing one of my League match, not League of Legends, our Warhammer 40k League that we started in Discord. Since I've been heavily learning 40k and getting into the hobby over the past, couple of weeks, we started a friendly little tournament league. And while I have been playing some of the matches off stream and keeping up, sometimes my schedule just doesn't allow. So today I decided to stream one of the matches. So today it's going to be myself playing the Blood Angels, and I will be playing against Gibby, who's playing the Tau. Oh, wait, is it the Tau? I have to double check, I forget. But regardless, at the very least, I understand the game a lot better, sorry, I almost said Burke. Gibby also understands the game fairly well, so I imagine it'll be moving a lot faster this time, and we can do a better job of explaining what's going on so people who are totally lost and have no idea what they're looking at can get a bit of a play-by-play to understand it better. So hopefully that makes it more entertaining to watch. I expect this match will go a heck of a lot faster than our previous ones. Dun, 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 dun. Playing as the Tau, even though there's like no Tau in the list. That's peak. Alrighty. Hi, hello, sir.
Hello.
Are you ready to game?
It's Cruton time.
Are you playing the rootinest, tootinest, crutinest army list of... Oh my dear mother of... How many guys did you bring?
There is 151 models in this army.
151 versus my... I want to say I have like 40. Okay. Let me load my army up here.
Oh, you spawned twice by accident.
I immediately clicked it twice, so I'm just going to throw them right in the trash. No, 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 no. Go in the trash can.
So confused as to what just happened.
Well, sometimes when you try to throw too many things in the trash at once, it overloads it and it just spits it all back up onto the table.
You could just, select it all and press the delete key. It'll delete it all. Maybe a little faster.
Okay, now when I played against Kazi, one of my captains had the wrong stat sheet, so I gotta double check. Oh no, this is the wrong one. This is the one that has the chaplain.
3 Sanguinary Guard is...
I mean, that's literally the whole army. It's like every detachment rule is buffing my sanguinary guards, and all my stratagems are sanguinary guards. It's the whole army. Okay, does he have Captain, Orcsbane, Captain, Angelic? Okay, I think this one is properly situated. Data sheets, stratagems.
Tank's gonna be a little scary.
Okay. Now, please.
Nope, it's gonna throw a bunch of on top of you. Press the delete key.
Yeah, fun fact, the delete key on my keyboard stopped working a long time ago.
Gotcha. Okay.
I should probably replace the keyboard entirely, but I like this keyboard. Can I just press backspace on it? Will that work?
No.
Okay. Well, then you highlight this army right here and delete it. There. Okay. Problem solved.
Problem solved.
Okay, now since we've got a lot of people watching who... Oh, wait, hold on. First, I need background music. Hold on.
What's your disposition, by the way?
Take and hold.
Circumcised.
Take and hold.
You are... Ooh, take and hold versus take and hold. Interesting.
Oh, boy. Mosh pit on the point. I can't wait. Okay.
Oh, I want this right one so bad. I want this right one so bad.
Take a look-see. Why do you want the one on the right?
Because that's the true mosh pit in the center. Also, I will 1000% be charging you in your deployment zone turn 1.
I can imagine. I would be... I would prefer this one. I say we just random it, because I probably don't want this. This
No,
looks like
you
it'd be
don't.
disadvantageous to me. So let's just click random and see what it hits.
Yes!
You get your way. All right. Oh boy, I can't wait for my mobility to be irrelevant because the space is so small that you're up my butthole on turn 1. Okay.
I'll go and load that map.
All right, here we go. Get a little theme music going. Chat, let me know how the volume balance is. Okay, I promised chat I would slow down and explain what was going on for people who don't really play Warhammer. So some of the shenanigans we were already discussing is like, what is our force disposition? That means what are our armies trying to do? What's our objective here? So, like when you start a match, your armies don't always have the same orders. Some armies are just here to kill the enemy army, whereas some armies are here to reach a certain point on the battlefield and secure it, that sort of thing. Both his army and my army have taken hold, which means pretty much we want to play King of the Hill on the points, which is right here in the center. But then there's also what, this one and this one and this one and this one are all.
Yep.
Yeah. So there's 5 points on the map. Whoop. There's 5 points on the map. There's this one in the middle, but then there's also these 4, one on each edge. And pretty much he and I are competing to who can stack the most dudes onto each point. That's really all it boils down to.
Okay.
You wanna introduce your army and explain to people don't go too in depth with it, but like a general overview of how your army works.
So this is the Crutapalooza. It's just 500 models of Crute, and the entire point of this army is to charge the enemy in their deployment zone on turn 1.
Okay.
And I've done it multiple times already.
Do they have any special effects I need to be aware of? I'm assuming they can all advance and charge.
No, actually.
Oh, really?
But they can't all advance and charge. For all of my Crute units, with my detachment rules, I will have 5-up invul saves against ranged and 6-up invul saves against melee. As well as when I attack a unit that's below starting strength, I get +1 to the hit roll, and if you're below half strength, I get +1 to the wound roll as well. If my Lone Spears hit a target, then any other Crute that attacks that target will get full rerolls to hit.
Okay.
And then my Flesh Shapers also give each of these 20-man bricks of Crute sustained hits, as well as 6-up Feel No Pains, and if they kill an enemy unit in melee...
You're throwing out a lot of jargon that I feel like people aren't going to understand. So I think the general idea is you have a wave of bodies that is just going to rush forward, and then you have a couple of like snipers that debuff me when they hit me, correct?
Correct, essentially.
Okay, and then I also note that these guys have precision, so you have snipers here who can kill my captains.
Yes, these 2 Fog Stalkers are essentially going to mark a unit, and then they get increased. They get lethal hits and precision against anything that their marked targets.
Okay, well, I think that's about all I really needed to know.
Yeah.
For my army, we have 2 gigantic battle tanks, and they do exactly what you think they do. They kill anything that is dumb enough to walk in front of them. But that is not really the backbone of my army. The backbone of my army is these guys, the Sanguinary Guards. These are these are like heavily armored plate mail greatsword warriors with jump jets. So they fly at the enemy and proceed to beat them to death with hammers and swords. And each one is led by an officer. Then I have 5 units of regular infantry, 1 unit of death company, which is just regular infantry but with better guns, and a death wish. I have death company with jump jets, so they move a little further. And then I've got vanguard vets, who are just budget sanguinary guard, because these are just dudes with swords and jump jets who want to jump on you and stab you to death. I didn't have enough points. I couldn't bring any more sanguinary guards, so I just brought some, like, the cheaper alternative. And that's pretty much it. Let me get my data sheets laid out and we can get started.
Okie dokie. Oh, another thing, I'll mention it to you now. I do have 2 squads of Vespids. They're going to go in deep strike. They do have uppy downy for you to know. And then everything that's Kroot in my army also has a 7-inch scout move. So I'll be deploying, and then before the game even starts, I'll be moving 7 inches.
Yeah. I see where this is going. It's a tide of physical bodies running at me. They shall know no fear. Okay. I always gotta organize my stratagems so I can always remember my options at any given time. Space Marines. Okay, I have 2 repulsor executioners. So there's 2 big tanks. Then I have the captains with jump packs. I've got 2 of these. And then for Blood Angels, I have 3 units of these Sanguinary Guards. 2 led by captains, so I'll put the captain card right there, and 1 led by Dante. Okay. Right there, and then I've got the Death Company with jump jets. And then I have the regular Death Company right here, which I believe is the... It says Death Company with bolt rifles on the army roster and Death Company with bolt rifles on the sheet, but the model calls them just Death Company with... Oh wait, now it says with bolt rifles. Last time I did this, it said with alternate weapons.
No, because you got the one with the
wait, no, I'm
weapon
sorry.
over
It's
here.
these guys. It's these guys here. The Death Company with jump jets are called jump jet with alternate weapons for some reason. As you can tell by the craptacular quality of these models that look like they were scanned from a Game Boy game, I couldn't really find good models for these guys. This was the only version of this unit that I could find that has the right weapons. Because it's like one guy with a flamethrower and a fist, one guy with a plasma sword, or sorry, a plasma pistol and a sword, one guy with the big 2-handed sword. So yeah, I went with this version of the unit purely because the weapons in their hands actually correspond to the stats on the paper.
Yeah.
But that is the ones that say alternate weapons is the jump jet guys.
Okie dokie.
Okay, I think we're all set, ready to go. So I will roll for deployment. Roll to 1.
I rolled a 3. I will deploy first.
Roger that. Okay. Oh yeah, actually I should have asked. Do you have units with that answers that question?
That answers that question. My far stalkers have infiltrate. Yes.
Okay. I don't think any of my units have infiltrate, so it's not really going to be super relevant to me.
They are gonna just kind of be towards the back, though. Okay.
Okay, my turn. I will deploy my standard intercessors. Regular old rifle dudes. Is an intercessor sergeant considered a character for the purpose of precision?
No. Characters are only like attached heroes, so like Commander Dante and captains are what you would have to worry about for precision.
Okay.
Okay, the other Far Stalker unit.
Okay. Okay. I will be deploying the debating whether to use the transport feature of my repulsors. I just remembered I can put dudes in it. No, I'll probably just start them on foot. No, actually, you know what? Why not? I only hesitate because I have never looked up the transport rules. Like, I can move the transport and then they can hop out, but they can't charge or move on their own, right?
Correct.
But they can hop out and shoot right away?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna load the Death Company then into a repulsor. Where do I put these guys? They go back here? Oh,
You
they
can
go
put them in
into
like Transport 1 or Transport 2.
Gotcha. And then deploy the transport itself. I'm gonna put this one here.
Aggressive deployment by me so far, brother. You have not seen anything yet.
Yeah, that'll work. Okay, back to you.
Okay, let's start with the fun. 20-man bricks.
Zahn, thank you for the 101 months. Blood for the Blood God, indeed. Tezit, thank you for the 61 months. Abe Hannum, thank you for the thank you for the tier 2 sub and for the 5 gifted. Appreciate the support, everybody. Okay, back to me.
Back to you.
Okay, I am going to deploy the Sanguinary Guard, led by a captain. The only difference between these two is that this captain has Orc's Bane, the weapon, whereas this captain has the enhancement Angelic Executioner, so these squads are not quite the same. These guys are gonna go... I'm gonna put them... Right about here with Lee Tank. Okay, back to you.
I have conveniently color-coded my 20-man bricks so you can tell which one is which.
Yeah, I should probably do that with my sanguinaries, because although I don't have nearly as many as you, they are all fairly identical.
Well, it's going to matter a lot more for me considering what I am currently doing.
Putting them all right next to each other?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
putting some slightly different coloring on my guards, so in case they end up mosh pitting together, we can tell them apart. Okay, I'm going to deploy the other tank. Right. Here.
Okay, last 20-man brick going in.
That is a lot of dudes.
There's a lot of dudes that are going to be in your face turn one. Sounds good. It's going to be over here. Okay. Your go, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna place the second unit of Sanguinary Guards with the Angelic Executioner Captain. If only I could get a hold of him over here. Okay. Can you do me a favor and show me, like, highlight which more of your units have infiltrate, or is that all of them with infiltrate?
I only have the 2 with infiltrate.
Okay, so I don't have to worry about more units appearing right here in my face.
Correct.
Okay.
We'll put the little 10-man brick or crew. I should color these as well. They'll be piss color. In the back on my home objective. Okay.
I will go ahead and deploy Dante and his boys. And they will lead from the front like men. I'll put them right up here. I gotta do a little measuring though, so make sure I don't get triple teamed by 60 dudes on the first turn. Yeah, that's a little rough. These guys step back. Lead from the front, but not that far to the front, because we also want to survive turn 1. Okay, back to you.
Okay, we're gonna put down Mr. Ethereal, the only Tau unit that I actually have in this army.
And what does he do?
So during my command phase, I roll a d6 on a 4-up. He gives me an extra command point. He has been repeatedly failing in his job to do this. We'll see if he finally decides to actually do his job tonight.
Okay, back to me.
Back to you.
I'm going to deploy the... Oh wait, what the heck did I just do that pulled up all of my... Pulled up a row of cards on the bottom of my screen by accident. I don't know how I did that. I'm going to deploy the Vanguard Vets. And the Vanguard Vets going to be doing a bit of screening. Make sure it's not too easy to just run over my back row. Okay, back to you.
Okay, we'll start with my first Lone Spear. He'll go off to the side here.
Sacrificial speed bump. That's exactly what these guys are. And then finally, the Jetpack Death Company will go right along here. Yep, that's all legal placement. Okay, back to you.
Okay, I get to place the rest of my army because that's all of your army placed.
Correct.
Okay, we'll do Lone Spear there. We're gonna do another Lone Spear here. We'll do Rampagers.
Kazi's army had regenerating models in it. Does your army bring back Kroot?
So I do have a stratagem. It does cost 2 command points. Where I can bring back a Kroot infantry unit that was just destroyed.
A unit or a model?
A unit.
A whole 20 man stands back up?
So yes, the whole without the character though, without the flesh shaper. But
That's
I can
a once per battle thing, I presume.
Once per battle thing, and you do have to destroy it first. So.
Okay. Also, do your guys have surge moves? Like if I roll up on them, do they run forward into me?
Not any surges, but I do. These Farstalkers can, with a trail shaper attached, do get a reactive move.
Gotcha.
We'll do some Kroot over here.
How does this trail shaper work? Is it like I stop within 8 inches of them and they can move?
Yep. Okay, that should be my entire army placed. Need to double check when this ability. Yeah. So my Trail Shapers also have an ability that after both armies have completely deployed, I can select the unit that they are in and one other Kroot unit and redeploy them if I wish. I think the only thing I'm going to do is actually tow these guys back off the point. Over here, these guys I think are going to sit still, and I don't think I'm going to adjust anyone else.
Okay.
So now we roll to see who goes first. I'm going first unless you roll a 6.
Okay. The Emperor says...
The Emperor says we re-roll.
Wait, I rolled a 6
3.
though. Or did you have a 6?
I had a 6, so now we re-roll.
I thought you had a 5. Okay, re-roll. 4.
3, no!
Alright, I am going first. Alright,
Okay,
you Godspeed,
so
sir.
Red player first. We'll hit start game. And before we start, I get my scout moves, unless you have any scout moves.
Oh, right. No, I don't. Go for it.
Okay, I get all my scouting.
Gibby's got a slight echo. No, that's just my mic picking up the speakers. Hold on, I'll switch to my headset. I can enjoy the soundtrack better this way. Okay. Oh, my dear blob of doom. Okay.
We have to do this one a little more wonkier. Because it's only 7 inches that they get. I can't quite get these guys up in there. Hold on. Gotta...
Is it only the Farstalkers that have reactive moves, or is it all of them?
It's only the Farstalkers, because they... because it's the Trail Shaper in the unit that gives them the reactive move.
Okay. There's some AoE.
None of the rest of these guys.
I do have AoE. My tanks have an AoE gun on them, and my Death Company Sergeant, which I believe he's in the tank, right? I put him in transport. Yeah. This guy has a flamethrower that gives me some AoE. And my Death Company Captain, this guy, he also has a flamethrower. So I have 2 flamethrowers and I have 2 AoE cannons that'll...
By the way, every single one of these Kroot carnivores does have 2 OC, so have fun getting rid of 60 OC on a single point. And this Kroot blob gets to do their crazy maneuvers up. Flush shaper right there. Go back here.
Krutox Rampagers, are these your
Those are mounted melee boys.
these are your big dangerous stabby dudes.
Big dangerous stabby dudes, yes.
Okay.
They also have a deal mortal wounds on the charge to you kind of thing.
Okay.
So they will hurt on the charge. Okay, that is all of my scout movements.
Okay, on my command phase, I get the command point, which I think is already done. Draw my objectives. My objectives are display of might. That's not gonna happen.
That's not possible.
Not anytime soon. And engage on all fronts. Do engage on all fronts? Do I get to re-roll this one on the first turn?
No.
No. Okay, so I have 2 completely unusable objectives. It's like the match with Kazi all over again. And then I will choose my Oath of Moment. I need to do a little measuring before I decide where Oath of Moment is going.
Oh, I need to do my marked target things because that happens at the beginning of the phase or beginning of the battle. This Recruit Farstalker will target this unit of Sanguinary Guard over here.
Oh.
And this Farstalkers will target your... What does Dante have? It's Dante... I don't think I'm going to snipe Dante out. We'll target the other.
If I had just been an inch closer, I could have got this guy into the terrain. I'd just roll up and boom! And just unload on these guys. But sadly, I'm an inch shy, so they are safe.
All of my Kroot infantry, so not the Kroot X Riders, but all the Kroot infantry have stealth. So they're always going to be permanent -1 to hit in range.
Okay. All right, I think I'm gonna put my oath target on. I'm like trying to figure out which of your units are the most dangerous because I don't know what half of them do, which makes this a little trickier.
Unfortunately, there really isn't one that would be considered the most dangerous. It's just I'm throwing a bunch of shit at the wall and hopefully something sticks.
Yeah, I see that. It's kind of hard to figure which one really needs to die. I'll just go ahead and put my oath target on, I suppose, the blue dudes. Right there. Because I don't know who else is worth targeting, really. Okay, on to movement. Anything to declare at end of command phase?
No.
Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't look to see what's different with take and hold. Control more objectives than your opponent. And then after that, it's going to be end of command phase, each objective you control. And then you get 2 points for holding your home objective as well. Okay. Which means your deep strike dudes are definitely going to try to jump into my butthole and take my objective the moment I leave, right? These guys? Alright.
I guess I should say technically the scariest unit on, even though they don't get any of the buffs, is the Vespids. Just because they actually have like good shooting.
Gotcha. Alright, movement phase. I don't think I'm gonna wait for you to charge into me.
That's fair.
I think I'm just gonna get the party started and start jumping into you. So let's do the Vanguard Veterans. These guys have 12 inches of movement. Oh, they don't have.
For some reason.
They don't have.
That happens.
They don't have measure turned on. Toggle measure movement. Okay. Exactly 11, and then that does put me just outside their ability to do a reactive, doesn't it?
Nope. I have plenty of room to do reactive here.
Okay. I'd have to put them like right here. Well, honestly, I'm gonna say go ahead and do your reactive. Use it. If you're gonna run, then run.
Double check what it is exactly.
Okay.
6.5. You get +1 on the charge, don't you?
Do.
Yeah, we'll do the reactive move. D6 inches for 6. Why do I want to move?
Is that a command point thing, or is that free for them?
That is free.
Okay.
We are gonna run over here.
Okay.
6 inches. Oh, mix that in. 8 in there. A little bit harder to charge in.
Okay. Back to me.
Yep.
Okay. Now I want you to know I was already gonna do this before you moved them.
That's fine. I was expecting that.
Okay. This gives me some juicy shots right here or right here. Okay. This guy is gonna go. So can you elaborate to me how the unloading my dudes out of the tank works? Because I've never done it.
So, you have to do it with all of your models have to end within 3 inches of the transport,
Okay.
and so they obviously have to be in coherency. But once you load them out, there, if the transport has moved, you can no longer move those units, and you cannot declare a charge, but you can shoot. If you offload them before the transport moves, then they can act like normal.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna have them hop up here and pile out.
Okie dokie.
Come here, boys. Death Company, you are good for one thing and one thing only. And that is dying.
Here's your 3-inch bubble. You have to be wholly within. Sorry, wholly within, not regular.
Wholly within. Okay. Okay, the Death Company comes rolling in thick. I think this guy might not actually have a shot.
He is towed onto the terrain, so he can see. He can definitely see
Well,
through.
can he see through this generator?
Well, no, but he can see like right there. He can
Okay.
plenty get.
All right. Well, they all have cover anyway, right? So I guess it doesn't matter obscurement. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up will be the Death Company jump jet guys, who don't have their measure turned on for some odd reason. Okay. If a mosh pit on the center objective is what you wanted, sir, I am happy to oblige. Because that's exactly what we're gonna do. Wait, that guy was only 6 inches. He can go a lot further. Six. Okay. Let's just get right up on in there, shall we? We're nicknaming this. We're nicknaming this guy Chad.
Chad. Excellent.
Okay. And then now the big boys are gonna come in behind them. The captain's unit. He's gonna go. Wait, what the? How can this unit have measure on and this guy does not?
I don't know.
They might not be able to get. Yeah, they can't get there.
It's like that specific model just doesn't have measure movement on.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, it's the same in your other unit too.
Can he make this charge if he rolls really well? If not, we'll just shoot at things from here.
You're way out of coherency here.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Wait, is this guy's not in cover there, though, is he?
He's
There
on
you
the train. There you go. Yeah.
Now he's in. Okay. Oh, right, the captain. I forgot about him hiding back there. He heard you had units with precision and decided to stay and spawn. Nope, get up there and fight. Okay. And then I have the red boys. Dante's unit. Of course they're going to get in there nice up close and personal. Do these guys not have measure? They do. Just the other ones don't, because screw you randomly.
I fixed it. So they
Okay.
didn't. I just fixed it while you were...
Okay. Dante, of course, doesn't have measuring turned on. Okay. And then last but not least, the Captain Orcsbane is also going to leap into the fray.
Exactly what I wanted.
Yeah, if you wanted a mosh pit bloodbath, I'm here to oblige.
Listen, this is a meme. I do not expect to win this in the slightest, but I want to see how many Kroot you can kill. Currently, the record is 57 in one turn.
Okay, that's it for my my movement. Oh wait, hold on, I forgot about these guys. They don't have... I mean, they could take some pot shots there, but I don't think that's really matters. And they have to stay back here to prevent your teleporty boys from dropping in behind me, right?
Yeah.
So they aren't really gonna move. They're gonna stay here. They are gonna sticky this home objective. Where's the sticky objective? There it is. Objective secured. Okay, end of movement.
Okay. Shooting phase.
Okay, nothing to declare. All right. In that case, commence with murder. I will open up with the repulsor executioner firing into the blue Kroot. It will be firing pretty much everything into them except the Icarus rocket pod and the heavy laser destroyer, which are going to go into the Krutox riders instead.
Okay.
Which do they have cover as well?
They do not have stealth, and you can fully see this unit, so they won't have cover.
Okay, so we'll start with those rolls too. We'll get those two weapons out of the way. So the rocket pod fires 1d3 attacks, only one attack. Hitting on a 3. That is a hit. Wounding on... Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong weapon. Thankfully it's the same number. Wounding on a 4 or higher. No, 3 or higher.
Strength, what?
Strength 8.
So, yeah, toughness 6, so 3 or higher.
It goes through at AP -1. Do they
Okay.
get out of the way?
5 up involved. No, how much damage?
It is 2 damage from the rocket.
Okay.
Okay. They will also be on the receiving end of the heavy laser destroyer, which is 2 attacks. Hitting on 3s, both hit. Wounding on 2s.
Scared.
The temptation to immediately spend a command point to reroll, but I need to save my command points in case I fail an important charge. So I guess I will just take that in the... anyway, I'll just bend over. So I can't believe my 2 biggest... Okay. Welcome to Warhammer, where your biggest lasers just randomly shot this wall instead of those guys. Okay. Next up is a lot of gunshots going into the little guys. 12 attacks from the onslaught cannon, hitting on 4s, right? With rerolls, because Oath of Moment.
Yep.
That is 8 hits. Strength is 6.
So 2s, because they're only toughness 3.
Okay. I didn't realize this thing had a strength of 6. I should have aimed that at the riders as well. That is 5 wounds going through at AP 0.
5 up. 3 go through.
Okay.
How much damage per?
1 per.
Okay, I get a 6 up Feel No Pain. 2 die. Cool. Not you. You go back to where you were.
Okay. Next is the Stubber. The Stubber has 3 attacks. Hitting
it's
on
rapid fire, so it has 6.
Right, okay. 6 attacks, hitting on 4s with a reroll. They all hit. Strength 4. These guys were strength 3, you said? Or toughness 3? Yeah.
Toughness 3, so 3.
Wounding on 3s. That's all 6 go through at AP 0.
5s. I'm scamming you, only 2 go through.
That is so freaking rigged.
1 damage apiece again.
Yeah.
6 ups. Don't scam me on the Feel No Pains.
I have been skamazed. Okay. The defensive array is firing, which is 10 shots. Hitting on 4s with rerolls. 7 hits. Hitting on wounding on 3s. 6 go through.
4 go through. 1 damage apiece again.
Yep.
Oh, 4 go through.
Okay. That was the defensive array. The twin heavy bolter is firing. This is 3 attacks. Hitting on 4s with a reroll. 2 hit. No sustains.
No sustain.
Wounding on 3s with twin link reroll. Scammed and scammed again. 1 goes through.
Hits.
It's an... Okay, it is 2 damage.
So close. I almost scammed you.
I've been scammed plenty already.
I almost scammed you.
There should be several more of these things dead by now, but my dice hate me. Okay, and then finally the heavy stubber. Wait, I thought one of these weapons had blast. I guess it doesn't. Maybe I didn't bring that weapon.
Yeah, doesn't look like you have blast on either of your.
You know, I forgot.
destroyers.
Obviously, I can't change my declared targets now, but before I forget, do any of you guys have fly?
No.
Just these guys
yes,
back here.
The Vespids do. Yeah,
Okay.
The Vespids do.
Because I forgot my tank does have an anti-air gun on it, but since you have no flying targets, I'm just gonna pour it straight into the infantry. Okay. That is this thing. It is in rapid fire range, so bump 6 hitting on 4s with rerolls. That is 4 going through.
On 3s.
Wounding on 3s with a reroll from Twin Link. That also misses. 3 go through.
Ooh, all 3 go through. How much damage per?
1 damage per.
There's 3 dead.
3 more dead dudes. Not gonna lie, I was really hoping my tank would just like obliterate a whole squad, but you have some impressive Impressive scam artist skills over there, denying all of my hits. These guys all just have bolt rifles, I think, right? Oh, if they just hopped out of the tank, does that count as moving more than 3 inches?
Yes.
So they don't get heavy?
Correct. They do not get heavy.
Does that not strike you as slightly rigged? Let me see. Bolt rifles.
Because if the vehicle moves less than 3 inches, then they do get heavy.
Ah, okay. Very clever. Okay. I think this will simply be all these Death Company firing into the same unit of crew. This one guy has a flamethrower. The rest are regular rifles. The hand flamer, how many crew get caught in the fire? Let's see. Bro, the scam! Only one guy gets caught in the fire, and it does he take damage? He does.
He does take damage. Okay. No, he doesn't.
Bro, so scammed. 4 rifles firing 8 shots into them, hitting on 4s with rerolls. 7 hit their target, wounding on 3s. That is 5 go through at AP -1.
5 up. 4 go through.
Okay.
How much damage?
1 damage per shot.
6 ups. Almost scammed again. Oh, 4 go through.
Hilarious that my Death Company somehow did better than my tank. Okay.
I don't think we'll activate that yet. Okay. Continue.
Roger Dodger. Okay, I think we start softening some of the other units now. The Death Company Marine with alternate weapons are going to fire... Actually, will they? Yeah, they will. The Death Company Marines with alternate weapons are going to fire everything into the red squad.
Okie dokie. This back guy, I think, is going to... no, he can see. Okay. He's good.
Okay. That is... They have a flamethrower. See how many get caught in the fire. This time I get 5 of them in it. Wounding on force. Ooh, toasty.
Scamming me. Ew. Ew, that's 5 dead.
The flamethrower does work that time. Okay, and then they also have 3 pistols firing. Yeah, it's just that, the 3 pistols firing. 2 hits, wounding on 3s, both go through. AP -1.
1 goes through.
Damage is 1.
And it kills.
Shoots a dude in the face. The plasma pistol fires. I forgot they had that. I should have fired the plasma pistol. Well, these are too far away for him to hit him anyway, aren't he?
Probably. Wait, where's the
Yeah.
plasma pistol boy?
I'm trying to figure out which guy has the plasma pistol.
Oh, he's the one in the back.
Oh yeah, if he's the guy in the
they're
back,
like-
of course, is the one with the best gun, and he can't use it. So we'll just have him fire into the same squad with a standard shot, hitting on a 4. He does hit with it. Wounding on a 2. He does wound with it. AP -2.
Goes through. How much damage?
Just 1.
And it kills.
It bores a hole through that guy the size of a basketball. Okay.
that unit done firing?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to activate an ability.
Okay.
My Crutox Riders, whenever you target a friendly Crute infantry within 6 inches of the unit, I get to shoot back as if it were my shooting phase.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
So I only get to do this once. So it's going to be these guys into your Death Company Marines there.
All right. Let them have it.
So it's going to be the repeater auto cannons. I am in rapid fire range for 4 shots apiece.
Holy moly. All right.
You're in cover though, so it is hitting on 5s. 4 go through. It is strength 7. So I believe I'm wounding you on 3s. 3 at AP -2.
Okay.
Sorry, AP -1, not 2.
Okay, so they save on 4s. How many got through? Was it 3?
Yes.
The Emperor protects.
Scammed. Because I would have straight up killed a dude. They're 2 damage apiece.
These guys have feel no pains as well, so he might have lived if he got hit. Okay. Do you have any other reactive shooters or anything that I should be aware of before I continue?
No, it's these Crutox Riders are the ones that are the reactive shooters, but I can only do it once.
Okay, so since these guys fired, these guys don't get to?
Correct.
Okay.
Not that these guys are in range of anything, but...
A couple Infernus squads would have been great. So here's the thing. Since we're playing in a league, I have to play several other players, and I have to use the same army each time. So I can't just bring an anti-swarm army, because, like, the next player might just be 6 big tanks, right? So I have to have an army that is well-rounded enough to deal with every kind of threat. If I just brought specifically a FU Gibby army, then, yeah, we would kill Gibby, but then we would lose to the next player who has a different type of army. So we have to go into it with a more balanced mindset than kill this. Okay. Are these guys infantry or are they mounted?
They are mounted.
Okay, so they don't get hidden or cover, right?
Correct.
Okay. I think it is time for the other tank to do its thing. And I
They
think...
don't get cover from being automatically in, but I think the wall is going to obscure him just enough to give him cover.
Right. Let me see.
So they'll still have cover, just...
Whoop, hold on, let me change my camera angle. Yeah, I think you're right. He is just barely concealed. Actually, he might not be. Oh wait, no, that's me cutting the terrain. Yeah, he is. Okay, he has cover. And what do these guys have? Toughness 6. Okay, so the Onslaught Cannon, the Icarus Pod, and the Heavy Laser are all going to go into... Actually, if they have cover anyway, I'm going to put them into these guys here.
The Rampagers?
Yeah. Because I have a shot on him too, right? I do.
Yeah.
Okay, so my 3 big guns go into him. Everything else is going to go into these guys.
Okay. That has randomly only 2 HP.
Okay, so let's start with the big guns. The Gatling Cannon. Hitting on 4s. I don't think I have any rerolls on this shot.
Nope.
Wounding on 4s. 3 dev wounds, actually.
Those will go straight through. I don't have feel no pains on these guys.
Okay, they are 1 damage apiece.
We'll just do it on this guy.
Okay. Then the rocket pod will fire a volley of up to 3 rockets. It only fires 1 rocket. 1 rocket hits on a 4. It misses. Okay. The heavy laser destroyer fires both shots, hitting on 4s. Absolutely scammed again. I'm never bringing these tanks again, dude. I'm swapping to gladiator lancers or something that gets free rerolls for a laser that'll actually hit something for once in its life. Okay. Hitting into these guys here with the stubber. 3 attacks within. Is that rapid fire range?
36 inches on regular, so yep.
Oh yeah, he's easily within. Okay.
So 6 shots on les 4s because they are stealthed.
Okay, half go through. Wounding on the toughness in this unit.
It's also 3s.
Okay,
all my
so
infantry is toughness 3.
Wounding on 3s, then 2 hit. AP minus 1.
1 goes through.
Damage is okay. Do they not have feel no pain?
These ones do not know. The feel no pain comes from the flesh saber in the big groups.
Roger that. Executioner defensive array goes through with 10 shots, hitting on 4s. And getting giga scammed. Wounding on 3s. 2 hit.
1 goes through.
Okay, well, it's 1 damage only.
Kills the doggos.
Okay. The twin heavy bolter is firing 3 shots. Hitting 2. Wounding on 3s. With twin links, so re-roll this. Did that re-roll, or did I just pick up the die by accident? I think I picked up the die.
I didn't see.
Okay, well, it misses either way.
Okay, and it kills the dude.
Okay. And then lastly, the heavy stubber is firing. That is 3 shots with rapid fire. Hitting on 4s. Wounding on 3s. With a twin link. Well, it's already wounds, right? Yeah, okay, so that's 2 hits.
1 goes through.
1 damage. Okay. That's it for the second tank. My Vanguard vets don't have any guns. They won't be doing any shooting. The Sanguinary Guard in the back here do have some guns. Are they in range to fire them? He is. He is not. He is not. He... Are they 18 inches or are they 12?
12.
They're 12, so most of them are out of range. That guy can shoot. That guy cannot. That guy can... That guy can shoot. That guy cannot. I think I'm not going to have them bother shooting, because I don't like... They might potentially need to maintain their hidden status, and taking 2 shots with a pistol isn't worth exposing yourself. So they're just going to hold their fire. I already had my green sanguinaries shoot, I believe. So
No, they have not shot yet.
Oh, they haven't. Okay.
You had your death company and guys shoot, but you did not shoot with the sanguinaries.
Okay, well, the ones on this side that can see these guys will, I guess, just go ahead and shoot at them. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they're all in range. This guy... He does have a shot on this side. So 2 of them are going to have to shoot into the black, and the others are going to shoot into the blue.
Okay.
So that is... Tell you what, let me do the 2 on this side first. That'll make this easier. So they're firing their 2 Angelus pistols, which get 2 shots apiece for 4 shots, hitting on 4s.
What? You colored these 2 different colors, right?
What do you mean?
Your sanguinary guard?
Yeah, I did.
To differentiate them?
Yeah. Why?
Oh, I cannot tell.
Oh, you can't see the green and the red?
I'm colorblind.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry.
That's why I've been doing blue and red, because it's easy to tell.
I can change my green squad to blue if you can differentiate those more easily.
Yeah, blue would be better.
Can you see that?
Oh yeah, it's better.
Okay. So that is 4 shots. Hitting on or wounding on 3s. They fail both. Okay, the rest of the shots are going into the blue squad.
So 6 attacks.
6 pistol shots.
on 4s.
With rerolls on these because of Oath of Moment. The 4 hit, wounding on 3s. All 4. Single damage apiece.
Save 1, and 3 boys dead. I don't have the command points. Don't kill them off yet.
There is a heavy bolt pistol firing, which will hit on a 3. That does hit. Wound on a 3 as well. That does hit.
Kills that last dude. Just the flesh taper left.
Okay, and then the Inferno pistol will fire at him with a reroll. That'll hit. Strength 8, so it wounds on a 2. He's lucky.
He lives.
He lives. Yeah, that's it for those guys firing. And now Dante's unit will fire their guns. Dante, if I remember, has a very, very mean pistol, but it's very short range. And he's not close enough to use it. So he will have to skip. So the rest of them are going to fire into the black squad. Except this guy is going to try to snipe this last dude here.
Unless you can do multiple, you don't have enough attacks. He has 3 health.
Oh, that's not a basic recruit. That's a leader.
That's a leader. That's the flesh taper. Yep.
Yeah, I did not realize that was a new character. I'm gonna shoot at him anyway. Because plink plink. Okay, so here we go. So who's shooting? You. There. He can fire. They all have clean shots. So it's just the one Angelus pistol will go into that leader guy. Okay. So 2 Inferno pistol shots. Which are... Why are they not highlighted? Come on. There it goes. Now it's working. Okay. Both of these hitting on 4s. Both go through. Wounding on 2s. Both hit.
5 up invuln. I scam you.
Okay. I'll just go F myself. Angelus bolt pistols firing into the black squad. 6 hits. Hit 3 of them hit. Wounding on 3s. All 3 go through.
2 go through. 1 goes through.
Okay, and then the one guy who's trying to shoot your leader in the face will fire his gun. He takes 2 shots. He does get rerolls. He hits both. Wounding on 3s. They both go through.
He gets his 5 up. And his feel no pain. Only 1 damage.
Alright, well that dude's still alive. What a Chad. Okay, I think that's all of my guns fired. Do you have anything to do at the end of the shooting phase?
Nope.
Okay. Now to the fun part. We charge. Okay, let's just get right into the fun part. I just realized I put this guy out of coherency. He has to be here slightly. I will start the fiesta with the Vanguard veterans. Let's see what they roll. They rolled a 6. Oh, they have a +1 on the charge.
So that'll get them in. You can't get the Farstalkers, but you can charge into these guys.
Wait, actually, do they have a +1 on the charge? They do not have a +1 on the charge because their unit is not led by a character.
All right, so they get to just sit tight then.
I guess they will sit still. Because I don't really want to waste my reroll on that unit since it's like the least important unit. You guys just sit there. Okay, let's start with my more likely to succeed guys instead. The
Death Company.
Death Company with jetpacks will make their charge. That is 5 inches.
Any of these recruit that they want to.
I will send them in on red, but I will also declare this blue as a target so that they can engage both.
Yep.
Get this guy in. Get guy in. Okay, they are in deep. Okay. Next I will charge the blue sanguinaries.
Okay.
They got a 4?
That's enough to get you into blue, but even with your +1 is not enough to get you anywhere else.
If I abuse this, they could charge to him and then try to use pile-ins or consolidates to get into these other guys, right?
It's going to be very hard for you to abuse it because you have to end your consolidates closer to the one unit that you're already engaged with.
Well, if they go in, but then say the Death Company kill this guy, they then get to overrun into these guys, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, so I could have them use him as an excuse to get a little closer, but then once he inevitably dies, they rush in this way. So I think I'm probably going to do that. So let's get it going. What did they roll? A 5? Is that in? No, that's standing on his toe. I'm looking at this and almost wondering if I should have just re-rolled, because I don't think, even with the overrun, they might not get in.
That's a red guy.
Oh, yeah.
It's the other guy.
Somehow the colorblind dude can tell these things apart better than me.
Well, you know, blue and red is kind of easy to tell apart there.
Okay, the gold sanguinary guard will attempt their charge. They need to roll very high to get in.
Yep.
They got a 10.
That does it. That does it.
Oh, they are in. Oh boy, the Golden Company is in. Let's go. All right, what do they have? 10? Let's do this. Get in there. Okay. They are in deep, and then finally Dante's squad. We'll see how far he can get himself in there. He rolls a 7.
You can get basically this whole front line here. This guy's close enough.
Oh, yeah, he is. Okay. Let's do it then. Dante's squad getting in there.
Good thing we have these guys color-coded, because this is a mess.
Yeah, I know. I learned this in my first match using these guys. That I have too many dudes that all look the same, so I had to color code them, or it becomes a complete mess.
Okay, is that all of your charges, sir?
That is all my charges.
Because I'm spending a CP
Okay.
for a rogue intervention.
Okay.
Now, where do I want to do it is the question. Ooh. Let's do these crew talks over here. See
Okay.
if they roll. I got a 7 is going to be enough. So they're going to come running up here.
Oh, that is actually very very polite of you. I was worried these guys weren't going to reach. Now they have something to murder.
Okay. These crew talks are then going to activate their ability.
Okay.
When I end within engagement range after a charge, on a 4-up for each model, I deal D3 mortal wounds to the units.
All right.
It'll be into those Death Company Marines.
Okay, let's
So
see
see
it.
if I get any first. All 3.
Okay.
So 3d3 mortal wounds. That's going to be 8 mortal wounds into your Death Company Marines.
Okay, these guys do have feel no pains on a 6. So, how many is that? 8?
8. See how much
I
get
just roll all these separately, right?
We roll them all together, and then that however much damage goes through is how much mortal damage goes through.
2 of it gets blocked.
So I kill 3 dudes.
Okay, that guy's out. That guy is out. That guy is out. Rest in peace, Death Company. Oh wait, hold on. They have something else that's like, oh, these guys can reroll charges. I'm so stupid. Okay, never mind. Yeah, they're out. Like the different Death Companies all have different abilities, and I know one of them has like a fight on death, and I can never remember which one is which.
That is the best those Coot Rampagers have ever done on a charge. Usually they just scam me and I do nothing. They'll then fuck you up in melee, but...
Okay, it is pile-in time.
It is pile-in time. You get your pile-ins first, I get my pile-ins second.
Okay. This guy is going to pile in. Well, he was going to pile in towards this dude, but now that he's engaged on this group instead, I think he's just going in there. Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Can you tell me if this guy can reach him?
Right there, he can.
Okay. What about from here?
No.
So how many of them can? 1, 2, 3, 4. And these guys... Well, he still has like another inch, so I'm gonna put him...
You moved him 3 inches. That's only 3-inch pile-in.
Did I move him that far?
Yes.
I thought he was a lot closer. Alright, I'll take your word for it. Okay, Oh wait, I have one more. This guy's in the blue squad.
Yes. Though he's nowhere near the fight.
Yeah, this guy might struggle to reach anyone, to be honest.
Yeah, you're not gonna get him in range of anything.
Okay, well, he'll just watch. Okay, to Dante's squad piling in. Hello. Yeah, I think we just need to get as deep in there as possible to make room for more dudes. Let's just get right as deep in there as we can get. Pile on in.
The mosh pit in the center.
It's gonna be the bloodbath of a lifetime. I should be in swinging range, right? I think. Yeah. Oh, he's very easily in swinging range, actually, so let me put him back here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Golden Squad. They're getting in. They are getting in. Make sure not to leave the captain to last this time. I want to get him in there. Is he in?
I believe so,
thank goodness. Okay, he's in. Okay. That's not in. Oh wait, there it is. He's in. I don't think these two out here can get in.
No.
Unless your guys pile in close enough to get them in, but yeah. Okay.
Okay. I do get my pile-ins now.
Oh, I forgot to roll for the tank. I should have had him ride. I should have had him ride for glory. All right. Yep.
Ride for glory.
Ride for ruin.
Shift a few guys in if I can. This is going to be a little bit of a meme.
You're right. This guy has to move this way.
Go here.
Oh wait, no. He's part of their squad. He doesn't need to move at all.
Get as many of these boys in as possible.
I don't think I have anyone out of coherency, chat. Who are you talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, this one guy here. I can fix that with consolidating moves at the end of the turn, right? But if I don't consolidate him in, he dies?
Correct. If coherency checks are done at the end of the turn, if you have anything out of coherency at the end of the turn, then yeah, they die unless you can get him back in coherency.
Okay, I have one guy who stepped out of coherency, but I am fairly certain that the majority of these Kroot will be dead by the end of this melee, and then he can just consolidate back to his unit. So I think he'll be fine.
We'll see what happens. Okay, so just so you know, because I charged these guys, they do have a fights first.
Yep.
So you're going to do whatever you want to first, and then they get to swing.
Yeah, I will be targeting them first to counteract this, with everyone who can reach them, which is my blue squad. These guys have Orcsbane. They have Lance. Orcsbane's not going to reach, is it? So he's going to have to kill him. What's the toughness on these guys? It is 6.
6.
Okay, I am going to use my stratagem, Martial Paragon, to give lethal hits to the blue squad.
Okie dokie.
Let me... Oh, and it's free because I have Captain. Alright, let's do some dice. So the whole blue squad is... I think this guy wasn't in range to hit anyone, right? Yeah, he's just going to stand there and look stupid. This guy... Can't hit any of them, but he can hit this dude, so he's going to swing at him. And the same with the captain. Okay, so these two guys are going to swing first. Because the only one that they can reach is your Flesh Shaper dude.
Yep.
Okay. Here we go. That is 4 spear attacks with Lance and Lethal. Hitting on 2s, and still a reroll because that guy is still Oath of Momented. Still fails. So that's 3 that hit. Wounding on 2s.
Yep.
3 go through.
6s. And to 6s. How much damage? I guess per, I should say.
2 per.
He dies.
Okay.
He gets eviscerated.
Okay. He is dead 10,000 times. Okay, so then the other guy doesn't even swing. 1, 2. Okay, so now he swings, he swings, he swings, he swings. All of these going into the Rampagers. Did one of them not get highlighted? Why do I only see 3? Oh wait,
4.
I was reading the pistols. Okay, so that's 16 hits. Let me double check, make sure I'm not missing something, because there's so many bonuses to remember to add up here with these guys. Well, they do have +1 strength from Angel's Wrath. Okay, so they're at +1 strength, and they're also at Lance and Lethal. Okay. Yep, so +1 strength, Lance, Lethal. Here we go. So they are swinging 16 times.
What's giving them the +1 strength?
The captain. Captain with jump pack. Right here.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so swinging with strength of 7 into your toughness 6. Okay, so here we go. Rolling, hitting on 2s. That's a painful number of misses. So 12 hits, wounding on 2s. Just they have higher strength and they have lance. That is 12 wounds going through at AP -2.
Come on, scam. 10 go through. You said 2 damage apiece.
Yes.
That's
So
23,
20 damage.
That's the entire unit dead.
Gosh dang. Sanguinary Guard do not kid around. Okay, well, that's that. And now... well, that was your fight's first unit, so now it's back to me, right?
Yeah, now you just do all the rest of your guys.
I am so glad you said that. Okay, let's do the yellow squad. 1, he's in range, he's in range. He is not. He is not, poor guy. He is... That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them are in range to swing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, did I do that right? Oh no, this guy's red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, these 5 are all swinging into the black squad.
Okay.
They have... they also have Lance and Lethal because this captain has Angelic Executioner Augment, so he just has Lethal all the time for his whole squad. So Lance plus Lethal plus +1 strength. That is 16 attacks going in.
You can choose between lethal or sustained.
Oh, that's true, actually. I should probably take Sustained because these guys aren't particularly durable, right?
That is correct. You want sustained against this.
All right.
Otherwise, you will not kill them all.
All right, thanks, coach.
I'm not winning. I don't care. I'm here to help.
I don't have any rerolls available for them, but I do get the sustains. They are wounding on 2s. That is 12 wounds going through at AP -2.
Scam me at a 3.
Okay.
Those are 2 damage apiece.
They are 2 damage apiece.
Okay, let me do this then. Turn my feel no pains. Boop. Nope, that's gonna be 9 dead. 7, 8, and 9.
You're trying to body block this guy so he can't get back to his homies, aren't you? I see what you're doing. You're like, we're not letting you back in. Okay. The captain with his power fist is going to start punching. He gets 5 punches, hitting on 2s. He has sustained hits from his ability. No sustains, 4 hits, wounding on 2s. 3 wounds. AP -2.
How much damage per?
2 per punch.
Okay, all 3 go through. 2 guys die. That's not do slightly.
What? So why this time did you roll them all at once?
I did it wrong. I'm sorry. I did that wrong. That's my bad. Let me fix that. I don't scam you. Okay.
Okay.
I did that to Nanok too. I was like, if I clicked the wrong thing.
Yeah, I watched you do it one way and then do it a different way, and I'm like, why? I don't understand the difference.
I clicked the wrong button, is what that was.
Understandable. It happens. Okay, and now the moment we've all been waiting for. Dante will swing, and his whole squad. So that is, and I think Dante's squad, everyone is in reach. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so these 2 guys are gonna swing into the red squad.
Okay.
Everyone else is gonna... Well, actually, no. I'm gonna do... Well, I need all of these to die, because I can't risk this guy getting body blocked out of the point and starving to death. So I guess they are all gonna swing in here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. 1, 2, 5. Okay. Here we go. They are swinging in with... lancing hits. I don't think they have lethal or sustain because I didn't use the stratagem on them, and Dante does not have the captain bonus. What Dante does have though is a +1 to hit, which I think is irrelevant because they would already be hitting anyway. So his ability doesn't really matter when he's swinging into chaff. He's only there to kill elites. There's no elites in reach, so you take what you can reach, Dante, and you will like it. Hitting on 2s. That is 13 hits. They are at strength 7, so hitting on wounding on 2s. I'm scammed. 9 wounds going through at AP -2.
6s. 6 go through. And 6 die.
Okay. Okay. Now Dante has to swing. I'm still body blocked out of my unit, so Dante has to save his homie by killing these 2. All right, Dante, I need you to not roll like trash. I need you to get these things out of my way. Okay, rolling, hitting on 2s. Oh, oh God!
They might live. They might live.
Dante, you. This is a lethal though. Okay, now wounding on 2s. All 4 go through at AP -3.
6s. Ooh. How much damage per?
He does 2 damage per swing.
Okay, let's see if we can scam. If we do not, that is going to be both of them dead.
Okay. He rolled terrible on his accuracy, but he rolled really well on damage, so he'll get the job done. Okay. And I think... Oh, right. I had these last 2 guys that needed to swing. Right here. They're swinging into the red squad. This group had neither lethal nor sustain, so they just have lance. So that's 8 swings. Hitting on 2s. God, what is with all these 1s? Wounding on 2s. 3 going through at AP -2.
2 damage per?
Yes.
Okay, 2 did.
And that is all of my swings. So now it's your turn. Do your worst.
You forgot your Death Company, guys.
Oh, are they actually in range to swing?
One of them is. The other one isn't.
Yeah, this guy was going to swing it. Okay, you know what? YOLO. What does he have on him? Oh, this is the guy who has the eviscerator. How convenient. If you're going to leave one guy alive, make sure it's the guy with the giant two-handed chainsaw sword. Okay, so he gets to swing 4 times, hitting on...
3 times.
Let me double check, because I believe I have a +1 to something or other.
He only swings 3 times, not 4 times.
Wait, does it not say...
3 attacks hitting...
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I was reading his weapon skill. So he swings 3 times. He does get rerolls, because that's the Death Company's whole thing.
Okay.
And then... Okay. Rerolls. All of them. He does land 1 hit. Wounding on a 2. It goes through. AP -2.
Oh. Fixes. How much damage per?
2 damage.
This time we'll just do it this.
Select one guy to get chainsawed in half.
It'll be this guy. And now I get to swing back finally.
Yeah, so now do your worst.
Okay, we're just gonna pump them all into the frickin' whatever this unit is in front of me, because I think
That is Dante's unit.
that is Dante's unit.
Okay. I forgot to mention this, but at the start of the battle phase, everyone within 6 inches of Dante must always take a battle shock test. So before they swing, they're battle shocked. Or taking the test, rather.
They're fine.
They make it? Okay. Dante himself provides some debuffs to incoming attacks. When you swing at his group, you are getting -1 to hit and also -1 to wound.
Okay. No, they can't physically swing at anything else. So,
Okay.
3 of my guys don't get to swing. So I need to see how many I actually have total swinging.
It looks like 5 of your guys don't get to swing. It's like these 3 on the outside. Oh wait, no, he can reach the Death Company.
Well, you can reach the
Oh
Death
yeah,
Company.
they can.
1, 2, sorry, 3, 4 of them don't get to swing.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, I guess these model bases are wider than I thought. Okay.
Okay, so that's gonna be 6 for 12 attacks on 5s. And then strength 4 would be normally on 4s down to 5s. For 2 at AP nothing.
2 at AP nothing. These guys are tanky boys with 2 up saves, so that is 2 hits to deflect. They do deflect both.
Okay, then the ritualistic blaze from the Flesh Shaper is going to be hitting on 3s, wounding on 3s down to 4s, but with twin linked for 1 at AP -1.
Okay, wounding on a 3, or sorry, saving on a 3. It does go through. How much damage?
1 damage. 1 damage.
Okay, is that the one of the precision guys, or?
No, that's just this guy.
All right. Who eats the 1 damage? You, the guy, the idiot who got separated from the squad and had to be rescued by Dante. Take that damage. Actually, no, he's like the main character now. I'm gonna put it on this guy instead.
Okay. So that's it. So now you get your consolidation moves.
Okay, consolidate. Well, first things first, this guy is consolidating back into the squad so he doesn't die. And then I guess these guys are consolidating. They can consolidate to the objective or to an enemy, but if they can't reach the enemy...
There's no enemy within range, so they have to go to the objective if they consolidate at all.
Okay, they will step on to the point, partly for the cover bonus and partly for the objective control bonus. So now they are all on the point, so they can all get cover. Although I think you have a unit that removes my cover anyway, so whatever.
I do not.
You do not? I thought you had like some marking target type shenanigans.
I get to re-roll hits.
Okay, I think that's it for my consolidations.
Okay. I'm not going to consolidate.
Okay.
So then we score.
All right, let me look. I don't know if I accomplished any goals. All we did was kill stuff. Are there more units than more friendlies than enemies wholly within no man's land at the end of my turn? I might have that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have the 4 in the middle, and then the jump packs over here for 5. Because no man's land is like this whole area. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So no.
Yeah. Okay. So you're way ahead of me on occupying the whole board. Engage on all fronts. Wholly within table quarters.
You could get baby because of this. Oh no, never mind, because the captain's up here. So no, never mind.
Yeah, no, I have to spread out. Okay, so I don't think I score either of my secondary objectives because these objectives want me to spread out. But my boys said, "F that, we're killing everything in the middle." So instead, we just get first and second battle round, end of your turn, control more objectives than your opponent. Do I? Or I think we're tied on that.
We're tied because we both control 2.
Yeah, you took that one.
Oh no, you have this one. You do have more because I'm off the point here.
Have we added up the OC here to see if I actually own the center?
There's no way you don't. Well, how many do you need?
1, 2, 3, 4.
They have 2 OC. You have way more.
Okay, yeah, never mind then. Okay, so I do score those 2 points then for holding the center. Only 2 points is kind of sad.
All right, well, I'll take it over to my turn, and we'll see what happens.
It is your turn. Have at it.
All right. Oh yeah, battle shock test on. Oh, do I actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I do not because they're not quite half health yet.
Oh yeah, someone pointed out the Death Company was wholly within this map quarter.
Oh, they are. So you can score baby if you want to. Just 3.
I could take the 3 points. The last one wants me to have all 4 table quarters, right? I would have to push into your home to do that.
Correct.
Which...
Well, not necessarily. You could just push further onto this point.
Oh, yeah. I could just put some guys here. Yeah, I'll hold on to it. I think I can pretty easily get a couple of dudes into that spot.
Okay. All right, Mr. Ethereal. Are you going to be useless? Yep. Okay.
What is he trying to do?
I have to roll on a 4 or higher to get a command point. He rolled a 3.
Gotcha.
So he is, once again, completely useless. Complete waste of points in this army.
You'll love to see it.
Alright, that should be it for my command phase. Secondaries, give me some good ones. Assassination and overwhelming force. Possible. Definitely possible. Let's see what we can get going here. The first thing we're going to do for movements, then. We're going to do that.
They're all just leaving. Okay.
Like, okay, well, we went into the center, and that's it. Okay, goodbye. We'll move.
Oh, did I break the record on dead Kroot in 1 turn?
No, because how many are left in this one unit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You killed 40. Nope, 49. So you did not break the record of 57. We'll go ahead. These Kroot are going to pop out first. Stay toting onto the objective. Oh, yeah. sticky this with the Kroot that are on this objective real quick before they move out.
Okay.
Lone Spear is going to come up. He gets 12 inches of movement. He's going to go right there. We're just going to adjust these Kroot talks like so. We're going to move these Rampagers up ever so slightly. These Rampagers are going to go on this side.
Rest in peace, Vanguards.
This Lone Spear will go his 12 inches up over to here. He'll do his 12 inches over to here. These guys will get 7.
I would love to move my basic intercessor riflemen up and have them unloading their rifles because they do get a lot of shots. But he's got 2 teleporty boys, and if I walk away, like these little blue circles, these blue circles are denying him his ability to spawn. So if I walk away, he can spawn his teleporty boys in the corner behind me and take my home. So unfortunately, these dudes are stuck sitting here.
Over to, let me just put them right about there for now, and then my fire warriors over here. Why are you on the roof? Get your ass off the roof. I didn't tell you to be there.
He was waiting to jump from the top rope on whoever gets closest with the people's elbow.
Yeah, those guys, and then we'll just move these guys up ever so slightly so they're on the point. Okay, it's still turn 1, so I can't deep strike you. Believe it or not, it's still turn 1. Alright. Le Shooting phase. Let us start off with, we'll do Mr. Lone Spear over here is going to fire into this Sanguinary Guard unit.
Okay.
He does have an enhancement that allows him to ignore cover.
Roger that.
So it's going to be a single shot hitting on 3s. It misses, because of course it does.
Okay.
You've been so good to me, and you've missed. Okay. We'll do this Kroot Long Spear into that same Sanguinary Guard, your gold boys. He gets D6, and then that's a, what, 6-7-man unit? Something like that?
Yeah, 6 or 7.
7? Okay, so D6 plus 1 because of blast for 3 on 5s. 1 hit. Strength 10, so wounding you on 2s. For nothing, because of course not. But I did hit you, so these guys get full rerolls to hit now.
Oh, that's what I was thinking of. I knew you had some sort of shoot me and debuff me thing. I couldn't remember what it was.
This Kroot Lone Spear is going to fire into the blue Sanguinary Guard. D6 plus 1 for 4 on 5s. On 2s. 1 at AP minus 2.
Okay, that'll go to an invuln, which he does not pass. What's the damage?
2.
Don't think I had any injuries on them, so this guy will take it. Okay.
Okay, and now full reroll against the blue unit as well. Alright. Okay, we'll do these Far Stalkers now into the Sanguinary Guard. This is their marked target, so they do get lethals. And precision if I choose to do it.
Okay.
Farstalker firearms, I am within rapid range of everyone. So it's going to be 18 shots.
Oof.
These are hitting on 5s, because you're still in cover. But
Do you have to declare ahead of time whether you are... Oh, the scam! You have to declare ahead of time whether they are precision or not?
I only have to when I actually, like, do the hits or wounds.
Okay.
That is going to be 2 lethals. I'm going to say no for this attack. I'm just going to fire into the guard themselves.
Okay.
This is strength 4, so wounding on 4s. So a total of 5 at AP nothing.
All blocked.
Pain and suffering. This is the problem with this army. We do get the Londexi Tribalist next. It's 3 shots. These are hitting on 6s, but with rerolls. 1 goes through. It's going to be an automatic lethal for AP -1.
Okay. Be blocked on a 3. No, it goes through.
1 damage.
That was into the blue squad or the
Blue squad.
Okay, so this guy is deceased. And
Good,
the
now
first sanguinary is off the board.
And now I have +1 to hit against that unit because it's below starting strength.
Okay.
So essentially ignores cover, but we're not going to do that just yet. Well, we'll see. We'll see what I decide to do. We'll do the repeater cannons into your blue boys. 12 shots. +1 to hit. But you're in cover, so -1. So that's going to be hitting on 4s, but with full rerolls. So that's 12 or 11 hits. Strength 7, wounding you on 3s. That's going to be 9 at AP -1.
Oof. Okay. Oh, the Emperor protects, baby! 1 goes through.
AP -1, so those... Oh, no, wait, you're 2. That's right. Only 1 goes through. 2 damage.
Okay.
Those crew fell back. You get down there. Those crew fell back, so they can't shoot. You guys can, though. So... I think 3 of them are not going to be able to see the unit because they're outside the terrain. Oh, no, you're in the terrain. So these 2 of them are not going to be able to see. The rest are going to be able to see. But we'll do the Tangle Bomb Launcher first. D3 attacks for a single attack, because of course. Or D3 +1, excuse me, because you are still above a 5-man unit.
Alright.
Hitting on 4s with rerolls. That's going to be 2 on 4s for 1 at AP nothing.
Deflected.
Then the Crute rifles. I'm only going to have 8 of them fire because 1 can't... Or sorry. 2 can't see, so only 7 of them get to fire for 14 shots because you're in rapid fire. Hitting on 4s with rerolls.
Oof. Okay.
Wounding on 4s for 6 at AP nothing.
Okay. Emperor protect, mate. Emperor does protect against most. 1 gets through.
1 damage.
Into, that was blue or red or yellow?
Blue.
Okay. Another guy is deceased. Rest in peace, my
Okay.
brave sanguinaries.
We'll do these fire warriors next into that same blue unit. It is only going to be 3 of them that are going to be able to see.
Alright, Gibby, what did the blue unit ever do to you?
They killed one of my... basically just because I have the rerolls against them. That's the rerolls to hit. These guys that can see them are going to shoot them because they have the rerolls to hit.
You know what? I'm going to turn them back to green, and then you won't be able to figure out which one is them.
Okay, so these guys are in rapid fire range because their pulse rifles have 30.
Okay.
But they don't get the bonuses. So I'm going to be 6 shots hitting on 5s. 3 of them hit, wounding on 4s. I'm sorry, wounding on 3s because these are strength 5.
Okay. So 1 gets through?
So 1 gets through at AP nothing.
Okay. Emperor protect. Emperor protects.
Okay, but because they hit, they can now provide suppression because those are infantry. Those blue guys will now be -1 to hit until my next command phase.
The blue guys. This is if I were playing dwarves, this would go in the book.
Okay, now to switch targets. We're gonna start firing into the gold guys now.
Okay.
We're gonna start with my Crute Rampagers here. They just get some pistolies for 6 shots total. Hitting on 5s. For rerolls. For absolutely nothing. I got scammed.
Okay.
We'll try these next Rampagers into the same unit.
Okay.
Give me some 5s with rerolls. There we go. Too bad I don't get anything off that.
Speaking of scams.
4s. 4 at AP nothing.
Emperor protected hard.
Okay. Then we're gonna do... We'll do the repeater cannons into that same unit.
This is the scary gun, yeah?
Yeah, 12 shots, hitting on 5s with rerolls. And then wounding on 3s. For 5 at AP -1.
That is a scarier gun. Okay. A little harder to block. Emperor protect. Oh, the Emperor did not protect. Oh, the Emperor did not
2
protect.
damage apiece,
Okay.
so it's going to be 1 dead boy.
Rest in peace, Johnny Sanguinary. You are out of there. Oh, wait, hold on. That's the guy with the better gun. You're not dead. Kill the guy with the worst gun first. You're out. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna do these repeater cannons next. Their only available target is going to be your veteran vanguard.
Yeah, I knew it was only a matter of time before these Vanguard got turned into Swiss cheese because they ended their turn standing in the open. Let them have it.
I am within rapid fire range, so it's going to be 12 shots. Hitting on 4s because you are out in the open. But no rerolls. I got scammed. But wounding on 3s, 2 at AP -1.
Okay. Emperor protects one of them. How much damage?
2, so it kills the dude.
Okay. Well, rip. I have to pull a guy from the end. Otherwise, they're out of cohesion. So this guy's dead.
Okay, we'll then do the Farstalkers. They're going to fire into the Vanguard, except for the Londaxi Tribalist is going to fire into your Repulsor Executioner.
Okay. What ability does he have that is wanting you to do that?
He has anti-vehicle 4-up with Dev Wounds.
Okay, that'll do it.
So I'm definitely within rapid fire range, so it's going to be 14 shots from my Farstalkers.
Rapid fire range. You're in steal my lunch range. Okay.
You're below starting strength, so +1 to hit, so these 4s are going to become 3s. And then strength 4, I believe, is still wounding on 4s for these guys.
Yes, it is.
5 at AP nothing.
5 hits. Can the Emperor protect me from 5 hits? The save on these guys is 3, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
The Emperor is on vacation today. 3 will go through.
1 damage apiece, so 3 damage.
Okay, so this guy's dead, and this guy loses a health point.
Okay, we'll do the Kroot rifle from the Trail Shaper next. He gets his 2 shots. He's going to be hitting on 3s.
This guy's targeting my tank, right?
No, this guy's still targeting the Vanguard.
Okay.
It's the other. We'll get to that other one. So wounding on 4s for nothing. Now we'll do the Londaxi Tribalist. He's going to be hitting on 5s. No rerolls though. 2 go through. Wounding on 4s. Any wounds are dev, and I roll double 1s.
You know, that's only fair. My tanks missed every single shot with their big lasers.
That is all of my shooting.
All right.
It is now time to do lay charging. We'll start off with these rampagers here in the center. Let's see what they can do. 8 inches is more than enough to get into whatever the fuck I want to. So we're going to just kind of go like so into this unit.
Okay.
We'll charge these rampagers next. They can go wherever the fuck they want to because they rolled boxcars. Let's go ahead and just get rid of these Vanguard boys. We're gonna go ahead and charge this Lone Spear here. He gets a 10. He's gonna go right here.
Is he able to run straight through my guys like that?
Yes, you're able to move through enemy units. You're as long as you don't end up in engagement range, he's declaring both these guys as a charge target, so he can move through them.
What? Okay. I thought the whole point of screening was to not allow you to do this.
The whole point of screening is, to not allow you to do that. The problem is I rolled high enough that I can just jump over them.
Okay. I feel like in every match I've played so far, every time I've tried something like this, it's been, you can't go through my guys. No, go for it. I mean, carry on your charge rolls. I'm just gonna look.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we've also discussed this, that on a normal move, you can move through enemy infantry. Like, anyone can move through any infantry units, like, on a normal move. We've gone back and forth on this 500 fucking times, though.
This is the first time that I've heard it. I was just under the impression you couldn't just walk straight through enemy units.
Well, regardless, I'll just move him there. We'll just so to save the headache, I'll just charge him there.
Okay, well, he moved from here, right? I think...
That's more than enough to move that. I mean...
Well, I was going to say, I think you have enough movement that you might actually just... Well, not quite, I guess.
I don't know. I've heard 5 different things from 5 different people, because that's how the rules are always fucking written.
Gotcha.
Let's go ahead and... What else am I going to charge here? Let's charge this Lone Spear. Let's see what he gets into. 7. He can go into... He can reach them, just barely. So we're going to do that. He's going to go over here.
Okay. Chat, I appreciate everybody trying to chime in with the rules, but unless you have like a specific rule reference number for me to read, I can't just go off of comments, you know? So, but if anybody knows the actual rule number, I will happily go look it up.
We're gonna go charge these riders here. 6 inches is gonna be more than enough. We're just gonna kind of meme a little bit here. So that's what we're here for. We're here for memeing. Can these Kroot actually reach anything? They can. Let's just see if I can roll boxcars on them. 10 inches is actually going to be just enough to get them in.
Chad behavior.
Listen, I already told you I'm not here to win. I'm here to meme.
I don't know, depending on how well you roll in this phase, if you clear, like if your melee hits are good enough to clear out a good chunk of my sanguinaries, you might just win anyway.
Probably not. I'm gonna go ahead and say probably not.
Well, I don't know how hard your units hit in melee. I just know that you have a lot of them.
The Rampagers are the only scary thing. Well, I mean, the Kroot Riders will hit hard in melee, but the Rampagers really hit hard in melee. The Kroot themselves don't really, because unless I'm hitting into something that's weaker. So we'll kind of see. But I think that is going to be all of my charges.
Okay.
So I think that's all of my legal charges. Well, you know what? Let's charge these guys. Let's meme. Let's see what they get. They get a 9. If I want to, it is just enough to get them in over here.
I mean, I'm not going to try to talk you out of it if you want to charge into the Golden Squad. But unless these guys are, like, very powerful melee, you may not want to.
Listen, once again, I'm here to meme. I'm not here to win.
As you please.
So, that'll be... You know, fuck it, we'll charge these guys too. Let's just make this a... They fail. Let's make it a mosh pit, but they'll fail. The mosh pit is fun. You know what? I don't want this to shoot again. I'm gonna charge these Farstalkers. They're gonna fail. Well, we'll do this. They're gonna go into we're gonna go into these Vanguard here.
Okay.
Because screw your Vanguard. I want them dead. We'll do a little meme in here. Okay. That should be all of my charges. Yes, because no one... Nah, we meme. These Farstalkers are going to charge. They make whatever the heck they want to. That's an 11-inch charge. They're going over here. Oh, we'll do 9 inches to here, and then 2 more inches to pile it.
Bruh.
So we memein to the extremin.
Can you stop scratching my paint?
No. And the doggo's over here. Okay. Do. That is all of my. That is actually all. You know, we're memeing. I'm charging this Lone Spear. 9 inches. What does he get to do? He gets to go right there into your Vanguard to make sure they die.
Okay.
Okay. I don't even know if these guys are going to survive the freaking impacts from the Krutox Rampagers. We'll do that now since all my charges are completed.
Okay.
We'll do these guys first. 3 within range on 4-ups. All 3 of them go through for D3. That's they're all fucking dead. That's
yeah,
9 dev
they
wounds.
all just die instantly. Okay.
Get absolutely evaporated, nerd.
Just crushed under hooves before they even get to fight.
Okay. Then we'll do these guys into your golden boys. Only 1 gets through this time for 3.
That's enough to kill a dude. We'll say we lose this dude.
Okie dokie. Now for actual fighting. So we got a lot of it.
Pylons, correct?
Pile-ins first, yes.
None of these guys get to pile into my tank because none of them are in engagement range, correct?
Yeah, because well, your tank has the frame, right?
It does.
So that means I can draw from your tank barrel, but that still I think is going to be not enough.
Yeah, that's.
So I think we're fine.
Imagine getting just close enough to smack the tip of the barrel.
That's basically what that means. What that is. These guys are gonna pile in a little bit. That should be able to get. Oh, he's not gonna be able to. That's fine. These Kroot are gonna hop the wall here to kind of get in range. It's gonna be like over here somewhere. Kroot. He's not gonna be able to get through. That's unfortunate. It's fine. I'm just gonna pile them in over here. I think we'll have to shift these guys around a little bit so I can fit some Kroot up in here. For the Kroot experience, the Krootapalooza, as it were. Those guys, I think they're fine. These guys still in range. These guys still in range. They're still in range. Okay, you get your pylons.
Okay. I think the gold boys are all stuck in pretty nicely. The red boys... They would have to pile in this. Then like this. And then like this. And then like so. And then I think... Yeah, they are all in swinging range of everything.
Okay.
Move him up so he's base to base.
Oh, I forgot about these guys over here. Let me
Okay.
let me get this.
Oh, right, the blue squad. They get a pile in.
I'm also piling into your tank over here, so almost forgot about that. So those all should be good to go there. I should have had that guy piling over there. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
See, see, can you draw me the 2 from here? Tell me if he's in swinging range. He is.
Yep.
Okay. Then it's just a matter of getting the captain in. No. He moved 2.8. What if he goes this way? Yes,
He'll get into the group.
He can easily get. He can hit something at least, even if he can't get to the big target. Okay, I think everybody's in. Oh wait,
Okay.
no, I forgot. I got to do these guys, right? Or are they already all in? Not
They're
quite.
already all in. Well, I mean, they are all within engagement range, but you can adjust them if you want to.
I don't think it's gonna matter much here with these guys. Okay. The tank doesn't move. All right. Yep, that's it. Everyone's in.
Okay. Where to start now is the question. Let's start. We'll start with over here. We'll do the Kroot Farstalkers.
Okay.
They're gonna start. We're gonna do. I think it's these. These guys here are what's within range of the Death Company, so they're gonna swing into the Death Company. Everyone else is gonna swing into the Repulsor.
Roger that.
So we'll start with this. It's going to be 12 attacks, hitting on 3s. And then strength 4. So I believe these guys are all still toughness 4, so 4s. Ew. 2 at AP nothing.
2. Okay. And their AP. Yeah, that sounds like you got a really bad roll over there. 1 goes through.
1 damage.
Oh wait, he has a field note pain. It still goes through.
Okay.
1 damage to this guy. Okay.
Shaper's Blade, 4 attacks, hitting on 2s, wounding on 3s. 2 at AP nothing.
Are these still into the Marines, right?
Yep.
They block both.
Okay. Of course I got scammed. Then we're gonna do.
Right, yeah, go ahead and finish. Chat reminded me Dante's ability for battle shocking everyone, but these guys are out of range of it, so it doesn't matter. You can finish theirs.
Then we'll do the rest of the close combat weapons into the tank is 6 attacks.
Okay.
Hitting on 3s. Wounding on 6s. The doggos get to do their bite attacks, hitting on 3s. Wounding on 6s.
Are you seriously biting my tank?
Yes.
Stop biting the paint!
The Ritual Blade from the Sergeant, 3 attacks, hitting on 3s. Wounding on 6s. I get 1 at AP nothing.
Okay. I think the tank only has a 3-up save, which is really weird that it's lower than the Sanguinaries. Yeah, but it does bounce off the tank.
Okay, and then we'll do, whatever nonsense.
Okay, Dante has a battle shock test to everyone who's within 6 inches of his model, which is like basically every single unit you have in the center, not the red guys. And these guys are out of reach, so
we'll do Piss Boys. They're fine. We'll do the Rampagers. They're fine. We'll do the Riders. They're fine. We'll do the other Riders.
Oh, wait, these are all at -1, by the way, if that matters.
That matters for just this one, because I've been rolling really high. So these guys are going to be battle shocked.
Okay.
It's just within 6, not even, like, engaged.
It's just, 6 inches during the fight phase. Watching Dante go to work is a scary thing.
Okay.
Okay. That was it for all these guys over here, right?
Yep, that was it. We'll do the Kroot Lone Spear next.
Well, I have a stratagem. Let me see what it. Close quarters combat, slightest hesitation. Fight of your opponent's fights 1 enemy eligible to fight. At the end of the fight phase, so I can use counteroffensive now, and one of my guys can swing back, right?
Correct. You would spend 2 CP to do so.
I do have 2 CP, so I think I'm gonna like try to get one of my sanguinaries to swing back before they all get mulched by your Crutoxes. And I think it'll probably be. Does he have lethals? He does. Yeah, I'm gonna have Dante's unit launch a counteroffensive. So that is. Well, actually, he has more guys alive and he gets more swings. But I think I have more of the yellow boys in reach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, no, it's the same number. Okay, yeah, it'll be Dante's unit. I'm gonna spend the 2 command points and let Dante try to salvage this situation before we all get eviscerated.
I forgot about that. Otherwise, I probably would have done the Rampagers first.
Yeah, whichever one you did, like if you targeted Dante first, then the yellow guys would have swung. If you targeted the yellow guys first, Dante would have swung. So it's one way or another, one of my units is going to get to fight before we get run over. So let's do. Can these guys reach? No, they can't. Can they reach this thing? No, they can't. Okay. Unfortunately, all these guys can reach is the green squad. So I'm gonna have 2 dudes swing into the Crute, and then all the rest of them are gonna swing into these Rampagers. So these guys will get 8 attacks going into the Crute, hitting on 2s, wounding on 2s. That is 6 going through at AP -2.
What are you wounding on 2s? You're wounding on 3s.
Strength
Lance
is 6.
gone.
No, their
Strength is 6 and their toughness 6.
No,
So
no,
winning
no.
on
No, these are swinging into the Crutes.
Oh, these are Crutes. Okay. Sorry. How many?
6.
This is the green squad, so they don't have the flesh shapers, so that's 5 dead.
Okay. The rest of them will now swing into the Rampagers. Okay, so this will be 20 swings, hitting on 2s. Their strength of 6 and your toughness is 7, right?
Toughness is 6, so wounding on 4s.
Okay, wounding on 4s. That is 6 hits going through at AP -2.
6s. How much damage per?
2 per.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
Okay. Dante himself will swing into that last one that is left. Dante will take 8 swings with lethal hits. He will land all of them. He wounds on 3s. That guy will be mailed home in a box, because that is 7 hits at AP -3.
Rampagers, once again, just don't get to do anything.
Okay, that's all my command points and all my reaction stuff. So from here on out, it's you just wail on me.
We'll do the Lone Spear next over here. He's going to do his Hunting Javelin into the Sanguinary Guard because they're in range now, but he'll do the Calamandra's Bites into the Death Company.
Okay.
So Hunting Javelin is going to be 3 attacks hitting on 2s because you're +1 to hit. With rerolls on this one.
I'm sorry, say the hit logic again.
You're +1 to hit because you're below starting strength. That's the detachment rule.
Okay, but they're also -1 to hit because of the Sanguinary Guard rule. So it would cancel out.
So it would cancel out back down to 3s, but I get the rerolls regardless because that's until the end of my turn.
Right, and it looks like you rolled everything above 3 anyway, so it's irrelevant.
Yep, I have Lance on the charge, so +1 to wound would be down to 3s for wounding. For 1 at AP -1.
Okay, but if I told you they also have a -1 to wound as well?
It still wounds because it's a 4.
Okay. AP how many?
-1.
And it's just one that went through?
Yeah.
The Emperor protects.
We'll do the Calamandra's bites into the Death Company. He's going to have his 4 attacks hitting on 4s. No bonuses because they're not wounded. Wounding on 4s. 1 at AP -1.
Okay.
Not be wounding on 3s, but it didn't matter.
I think that's a save.
Yep, because
Yes.
they got 3 ups. Okay.
Emperor protects.
We'll do the Krutox Riders next. They're just going to go into the unit directly in front of them because...
You mean Death
else are they
Company
gonna
or
do?
the Blue Squad? Because you do have
They're
Death Company there.
We'll do the Blue Squad. It's a waste. Yeah, we'll do the close combat weapons into the Death Company and then the fists into the Sanguinaries.
Okay.
So close combat weapons, 6 attacks, hitting on 2s because of the +1. Those all go through. Strength 4, +1 to wound as well, so wounding on 3s. That's 5 at AP nothing into those Death Guard.
Okay. This might be RIP Death Company. Here we go. How
1
much
damage
damage?
apiece.
Okay, so I gotta roll some Feel No Pains. Yeah, I think
dead.
they're all dead.
They're
Rest,
dead. Good.
rest in peace, Death Company. You served the Emperor well, but now you are deceased. So get on out of there.
The fists hitting on 3s with rerolls because they're hitting into the Sanguinary Guard. It's 12 hits. Strength 6 would be 3s down to 2s, back to 3s because of the bullshit. I got scammed.
That was a
5
pretty.
at AP -1.
That was a pretty scammy roll.
2 damage per.
Yep. 2. So 4 damage goes through
4 damage. Yep.
into
So
the
it's gonna
Blue
kill
Squad, right? Yeah. Okay. So rip. Rip. Rip this guy.
Okie dokie. We'll do the Piss Boys in the center.
Okay. Good luck, Piss Boys.
Good luck, Piss Boys. You're gonna fail miserably
Why do we call them Piss Boys?
because they're piss colored.
That's green. What color is your piss, Gibby?
Again, I'm colorblind. It looks yellow to me.
I know, but that's alarming still.
We're gonna do these 2 have to go into Dante's unit, and the other 3 are
Okay.
gonna go into the Blue Boys. So
Okay.
we'll do the 3 into the Blue Boys first. 6 attacks on 3s with rerolls, and then on 4s because of bullshit. 6 at AP nothing.
What? They all went through? Okay. Let's see if the Emperor protects Dante's squad. Defending
This
on...
is not Dante's. This is the Blue Squad.
Oh, okay. Well, the number would be the same, I think. 2 get through.
Okay, 1 damage apiece. And then the 4 guys hitting Dante, they don't get any of the bonuses though, because Dante's squad's still full health. So this will be hitting on 4s for no reroll. Okay, they all hit.
You are rolling hot.
On 5s though for 1 at AP nothing.
Okay. Emperor does not protect.
1 damage.
Dante's squad finally takes a scratch. Oh wait, this guy was already missing 1 health point. Okay, he loses another.
Krutox Rampagers into Gold Boys, because that's what's left. Or,
Okay.
sorry, not Rampagers, Riders. Because you killed all my Rampagers. Close combat weapon, 6 attacks total. These guys are both starting strength, so +1 to hit would be on 3s with rerolls. Strength 4 would be 4s because of your nonsense. That's going to be 4 at AP nothing.
1 hits.
1 damage. Now for the fists. Hitting on 3s with rerolls. Wounding on 3s with no rerolls. 6 at AP -1.
6, you said?
Yep.
The Emperor protects. Oh wait, this one gets through, I think. Yeah.
2 damage.
Rip Golden Company.
That is unfortunately everything because these guys didn't get to swing.
Okay, so my guys get their clap back. Let's have the Golden Company go first. 1, 2, 3, 4. The captain is still alive. When you have the soundtrack on in the background and it just lines up with what you're doing, it's so good. You get in the zone. Okay, captain is still alive. This captain gives angelic executioner, so lethal hits for the whole squad. 12 swings with lethals. These didn't roll for some reason. Hitting on twos.
You gotta wait sometimes for it to actually like calculate or read that it has all of them on there.
I got super lucky with that angelic because 4 of them went lethal. Toughness 6 to their
strength 6. So
strength 6. Okay, wounding on 4s. Pretty lucky rolls for me. So that is 7 going through.
6 is 5 go through.
Okay, 5 going through with 2 damage apiece.
3. He's out.
Okay, the captain himself getting his 5 punches in with lethals. 1 lethal. Oh, misclick. 1 lethal. The rest going through, wounding on 3s. He gets 3 wounds in. It is AP minus 2.
2 damage.
Yeah, 2 damage per.
Okay.
Okay. The blue squad will try to avenge some of their fallen comrades here. I think the captain cannot reach the Krutox, unfortunately. So he will be stuck swinging into some Krut. But these other 3 guys are all going to swing into this. This group does not have Lance or Lethal this turn because they didn't charge and they don't have the Augment. They do, however, have Orc's Bane. The captain is wielding the special weapon. So, we'll swing Orc's Bane first. He gets 4 swings, and then he has Cleave 2. How many Krut are alive in that squad?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So he gets 2 bonus swings with Orc's Bane, hitting on 2s. That is 5 hits. Strength 8, wounding on 2s. They all go through. That is 5. AP minus 2.
6 is... well, they're just all dead.
The captain... Holy Giga Chad.
Goodbye, piss boys.
Right, and then the three guards with spears will take their 12 swings into the rampage, or the whatever these things are. Rolling, hitting on 2s, 1 misses.
4s.
Wounding on 4s. Unfortunate rolls for me, only 3 go through. AP minus 2.
That's still enough to kill, dude.
Okay, the Death Company. How dangerous is a lone spear? Like, what does this guy even do?
He's the thing that gives the +1 to hit if he hits at range, but obviously now that he's engaged, it doesn't matter. But
okay,
or that he's the thing that gives the re-rolls to hit, not the +1 to hit. Oh, I don't know if it mattered. Those guys were all supposed to have -1 to hit.
It probably would have mattered. I could go.
We're just gonna say it's whatever. I'm losing anyway. I mean, to be fair, I'm already thinking of just forfeiting.
Gotcha. I mean, if you feel like it hits an unwinnable state, you don't have to stay hostage. You could just call it. But I would say
we'll see where we're at the end of my turn here.
Give this guy his 2 health back, and we'll call it fair. Because at least one of those would have probably not gotten through with the penalties. Then let's see. Which guy here has... I hate that these guys all have different The Death Company, dude, they're so good with their rerolls and their rage abilities and stuff like that, but they're so annoying with all the different weapon profiles.
The red boy right here has a power fist.
Yeah.
Everyone else has close combats.
Okay, so I think the guy with the fist is he's gonna try to punch the big dude, and then everyone else is gonna swing into the little guys, except this guy because he can't reach, so he's also gonna swing in. So that is one close combat weapon going into the Lone Spear. So he gets 3 swings that hit on 3s, unless there's some modifier going on here.
Nope.
I do get just full rerolls on all these because Death Company, this is their thing. They are just mindless, angry boys swinging, hitting on 3s. They all 3 hit. Strength 4 into your...
Toughness 5.
Toughness 5, so wounding on 5s. None get through the armor.
You don't get rerolls on wounds?
I don't think I get rerolls on wounds.
It's just rerolls to hit.
It's just on hits. Let me see. Yeah, it's just on hits. I don't get to reroll the wound. The Power Fist will take his 3 swings. Hitting on 3s. They all hit. He, however, will be wounding on 3s, not 5s. And he does get 2 punches through.
6s. How much damage per?
2 damage per punch.
Okay.
Okay. The other 3 guys are going to start shanking. So that is 3 more close combat weapon attacks. So 9 stabs going into the Kroot. Hitting on 3s with rerolls. They all hit. The toughness, I believe, is 1 higher, so that's wounding on 3s.
Strength, yeah.
Okay. I scammed myself, but I still got a few good stabs in. That's 5 stabs going through. AP 0.
4 go through.
It is only 1 damage apiece. These guys have those feel no pains?
Nope.
Okay.
You've killed every... Well, okay. There is 1 unit left that has feel no pains. That's it. You've killed the rest of them.
Okay. And then the tank gets to try and run some dudes over because they're in melee with a vehicle. So he's going to floor it and try to run some dudes over. Armored Hull gets 6 collision attacks, hitting on 4s. 3 of them hit. Wounding on 2s. They are 3 wounds at AP 0.
Do these guys have a standard 5 up? I don't believe so. No. Okay, so 6s. Oh,
There's one. He runs over 3 little guys.
Take this guy out.
Okay.
Okay, that is everything then. Consolidations. I'm just gonna kind of slightly move a guy here. Yeah, that's basically it for my consolidations, because these guys can't get into that. So, I mean, these guys, I think I'm just gonna back up on the point a little bit. Okay. Then scoring. Did not get assassinates because I didn't kill any characters. For each enemy unit started on a turn within 1 or more objectives and was destroyed, I do get 2 because your Vanguard veterans are on this one, and then the Death Company are here.
Yep.
So that's going to be max for that. Then for each objective, I control more objectives than you. I don't. And because I control 2 because I moved off of this point.
Oh, you don't have guys over here anymore. Okay, never mind. So yeah, we're tied then. I hold this one, you hold that one. Okay.
Yeah, I moved them off so we could do some memes, but yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So I don't get any primary. It is now your turn.
Okay, to the command phase, I will draw my 2 secondaries. Now I drew no prisoners and secure no man's land.
Both are very easy for you.
Control 2 or more objectives, destroy units, presence in 4 table quarters, more friendly units. Okay. I need to make battle shock tests for not you. Yeah, I have 4 out of my 7 units left for blue, right? So they don't need a shock test.
Yep, and same for gold.
Same. Okay, so I don't have any shock tests to make. Control more objectives than your opponent. I do not.
Well, that's end of turn anyway, so.
All right, end of command phase from second round onward. Each objective you control. For each of those objectives, if you still control your home objective. So I get 5 points
for the center, and then only 3 points for your home. Because the first one's for each objective you control. The second one excludes your home objective from the additional points. But only if you control your home objective.
Yes. So I get 8 primary points here.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 primaries. And all of this thing says end of turn, end of turn, end of turn. I probably should, like, I learned with Kazi, like, I wiped his army, but he fulfilled his objectives better than I did, so he won the game, even though all those dudes were dead. So now I'm like, do I chase down your guys and try to kill them, or do I actually go try to complete objectives so that I don't lose? It's only the second turn, though, so I think I have time to make up points later if I fall behind. So I think, yeah, we'll move on to movement. All right, I have Oath of Moment. I'm going to put my Oath of Moment on... See, this is the thing. When you have an army like yours, I don't really know what is the... like, what... Who needs to die? I'm not sure. I guess I'll put it on the... Rampagers, because they kind of scare me more than anything else. Okay. And then for my movement, do you have anything that triggers when I fall back?
No.
Okay. All of my sanguinary guards have the ability to fall back and then still shoot and charge. So they are going to do some falling back shenanigans. I'm gonna have them all fall back to here. He's still in engagement there, isn't he?
Yeah, you know.
Oh wait, this guy's mounted, right? So he doesn't get terrain cover?
He does not get terrain cover now.
Okay, so
this guy's also still in engagement here.
Okay. Them back up. Okay, the red unit is going to... Well, they're not engaged with anyone, so they don't have a fallback to make, I don't think.
Yep, they're out of engagement range, so they're fine.
So they can just make a normal move. To, I think well... I'm debating whether do I trust the tank to actually deal with this? Based on the way my tanks have been rolling, I don't really trust them to accomplish anything. No. Okay, my yellow squad is going to fall back. They do have fly, right? They do have fly. So they're going to make a fallback move, and they're going to fly. Can they shoot through this thing?
Through this? No.
Okay.
So now this is the question. Do you take your desperate escape attempt here because you're moving over the target? You smooth because desperate escape doesn't specify if fly negates that or not.
Oh, that's a good question. Where was he?
He was like right. That guy was here, and that
Okay, well, he could just go this way first. So that's 8. And then go here. So he wouldn't have to fly over anything, and he could just get 12 inches that way.
If you take to the skies, you get -2 to your movement.
That's without flying. He just walked around him.
Okay.
They get 12 inches of movement, so he just goes 7 here and then 5 here and just walks around him.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
And then this guy will also go here 7, and then here 5. So he can also do that without flying. He's still out of engagement. And then the captain will go here. That's 4 inches, and then he will go. We'll just have him go right there. That's less than 12.
He's technically within engagement range, but we'll say that's fine.
Well, no. I don't think I need any freebies right now. If anything, I'll put him back here.
More or less of I don't care. I'm losing this.
That's understandable. You win points on immersion for this army.
That is kind of what I'm going for at this point.
And then my Sanguinary Guard will be the last to move. I don't know if vacating the central point is a smart idea, but if I murder everything, then I can score a lot of points on the next turn. So I'm gonna have them do it. They're gonna go here. Okay. That's it for my Sanguinaries moving. The Death Company can't move. They're stuck in melee. I mean, they could fall back, but why would they? They're Death Company. They're here to do one thing.
I think they can't, actually.
Oh, actually, yeah, I think you're right. The rage trait, they can't fall back even if they want to. They're stuck raging on people.
Yep, because they're not within 6 inches of a character, so...
Okay, these mounted guys, I can see them over this terrain, right? With my intercessors.
He's towed in on the terrain here, which is probably a mistake, but that's fine.
But even if
yes, you can see him.
Even if he wasn't mounted, no. I can see them, right?
No, because no matter what...
Oh, right. Infinite height.
Side.
Yeah, you're right. Infinite height. Okay, so... Toggles, turn on measuring. Okay, so these guys are gonna go... They're gonna move less than 3 inches to retain their heavy tag. And we see encroaching enemies, so we are gonna try to get some shots lined up for the basic intercessors. Oh wait, how far is this? I think their rifles are 24 inches, right? Yeah, they are.
24 inches, so you should be plenty.
Okay, so they get some shots there. My tank is going to move. Spin that booty around. I forget, does the gun barrel count for being on the point?
No. You still have to have, like, the actual, like, base of the hole on the point, I believe.
No! He can't reach! Oh, he's too fat! Alright, fine. He's just gonna roll up like so. I was trying to do it while moving less than 3 inches so he could keep his bonus from heavy, but he's too fat. So he's just gonna roll right up in there. Okay, and then this repulsor is stuck in melee, so it's gonna not move. Okay, I think frame says any part. Does it say any part, or does it say like the hull? I'm getting mixed opinions on this.
It might be any part. Hold on.
Measure to and from the closest point on that model, not necessarily the base. When rotating a frame model as part of a move, the model does not have a base. Turn it any amount on its central axis while keeping it upright. It doesn't say anything about the hull, so I think the gun barrel actually counts. So I'm gonna have him actually just go back to the original idea, which was towing into the terrain with his nose. Yeah, like that. Just get him on the point, but not into melee.
Alrighty.
Okay. I think that is it for all of my movement. Do you have any abilities to declare at the end of movement?
No.
Okay.
Yes, actually.
Okay.
We'll do these guys as reactive move.
Okay.
They only get 2 inches, because of course they do. Just to back up slightly, just in case you want to charge me. Make it a little harder.
Okay. Guns time.
The guns.
The Shooty McShootertons. Okay. So these guys back here can only see one target, so it makes sense that they're all just going to fire first, because there's no guessing to be done. So they will all fire. They're going to use Hail of Bolts, which just gives them rapid fire at any range. So they get 20 shots hitting on... They do have heavy, so they're hitting on 2s, but he's... Does he have cover?
I would say yes, because part of the model is obscured by the wall, so he is going to have cover.
Okay, so they're going to hit on 3s. Oh wait, I have Oath of Moment on them, don't I?
You have Oath of Moment, and yeah.
Okay. So that is 18 bullets hitting. Do they actually penetrate the armor? What's his toughness? 6? So penning on 5s. I do get a few shots through. That is 7 bullets at AP -1.
5 open bowl. 5 go through. That's enough to kill 1.
Okay.
Has to be this one, because the other ones are now going to... Alright, so it'll be...
Okay, and then he's also firing the Crack Grenade Launcher, which is up to 3 grenades going in.
Do you want the frag or the crack profile?
Oh, sorry, I said crack and I read frag. I want the crack. So that's only one. That'll hit on a 3. I guess I should re-roll this then.
Yeah.
Hitting on a 3. He gets the 6.
Wounding on a 3.
Wounding on a 3. The crack grenade does hit at AP -2.
Goes through.
Okay, and the damage on this grenade is only D3 damage? What a weak sauce grenade. The Emperor needs to invest in some real grenades. Okay, 2 damage.
Yep.
What a lousy freaking grenade that was. Okay, we are going to get some Shooty McShootertons. I think we are going to start with the blue squad sanguinaries all shooting this lone spear.
Okay, he does have stealth, so it'll be -1.
Okay. They will try their best anyway. That is 1 shot from the... Is the Inferno guy in... Yeah, he is easily in range. Okay, firing our Inferno Melta-Beam pistol and hitting on a 4. Failing miserably. Firing the Heavy Bolt pistol. Hitting on a 3. That does hit. Strength 4 versus his toughness
5, so 5s.
Hitting on a 5. It does actually go through. AP -1.
5 up, it goes through.
Okay, that's 1 damage. Okay, and then can the last guys finish it off with their flurry of little Angelus bullets? Hitting on 4s. 1 hits. Penning on a 5. Doesn't go through. So they are unable to kill him with pistols.
Oh.
What's up?
What you hit on a 6, didn't you, with that one shot? Because they were also -1 to hit. It would have stacked.
I'm not sure.
I think it was a 6, so it's fine.
So what does that mean? They didn't actually hit him?
No, they did. If you could, well, hold on. We could do last 5 rolls.
The one shot that hit was a 6, yeah, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, that's all it needs to be.
Okay.
So, because they have -1 to hit until my command phase, and because its stealth is cover was -1 ballistic skill, it does stack.
Gotcha. That makes hitting him very hard, doesn't it?
Oh, I'm sorry. You couldn't have shot him in the first place.
Oh, right, he's engaged. All right, rewinding all that, they didn't shoot at him at all because that's an illegal shot. I guess they're gonna target. We're gonna target the. Wait, hold on. These guys get to shoot back at me if I shoot in front of them, right?
If you shoot the Kroot, they get to shoot back.
Okay, but if I shoot them,
Hold on, I need to double check that ability.
is their ability? They get to return fire if I shoot them?
No, because it's only friendly Kroot infantry, so they don't get to shoot back unless you shoot something else.
Okay, well their guns are a lot bigger and scarier than mine, so I don't want to give them free shots. So I will just shoot them instead. Okay, so let's start rolling this again now. The Inferno pistol, and I'm at a -1, right? So
Yep.
hitting on a 4. Sucking. A heavy bolt pistol, hitting on a 3. I suck. Angelus bolt pistols, 4 shots, hitting on 4s. I do finally land some shots, wounding on 5s. None. Oh wait, what is their toughness is higher than 4, right?
Their toughness is 6.
Okay, so never mind. I just actually do nothing. That's so much more fun. Death Company. His hand flamer is a pistol. Which means he can shoot into his own engaged unit, correct?
Correct.
All right, so he's going to use that cute little flamethrower and try to fry some of these little guys back here. Flamethrower hits how many targets? 4 targets. At strength of 3, meaning wounding only on... Oh wait, their toughness is 3, right? The wounding on 4s?
Yeah.
3 wounds going through from the flamethrower, AP 0.
You said 3?
3, yes.
5 up. 2 go through.
Okay, 1 damage each.
Shit. You and you.
Deadman Reaper,
And then you get your bolt pistols.
Praise, Comet Chaser, Dangerous for Life, Ronan 702, Hellbore 64, and Dr. James Russells. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everyone. Praise with the brand new sub. Welcome. Appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry, what'd you say?
Then you get your bolt pistols.
Oh, right. Bolt pistols from the Death Company is... I somehow cleared it by accident.
You clicked it by accident.
Bolt pistols... Wait, does the flamethrower guy also have a bolt pistol? He can't shoot both, can he?
He can.
Oh, interesting.
Because it's either all non-pistols or all pistols, so he
Okay.
can shoot both.
So this absolute Giga Chad has a flamethrower in one hand and his Glock in the other, and he's just spinning in a circle, shooting everything. All right, that is 5 shots. And absolutely sucking because only one of them hits.
You get rerolls.
Reroll. Oh, wait, do I?
Your Death Company.
That's melee, isn't it? Let me see.
Oh, is it only melee?
Yeah, it is melee. They get
Okay, gotcha.
They do their best work up close and personal. The pistol doesn't count. Wounding on a 3 doesn't wound. They miss every single shot. At least the flamethrower guy got to do something cool. Okay. Now Red Squad. I'm gonna have them dump all of their bullets into the... Does the lone spear have anything special, like giving him stealth or whatever?
Yes, he just has innate stealth.
God, I hate the crit. Yeah, they're just gonna shoot everything at him anyway. Okay. Two Inferno pistols targeting him, hitting on force. That is 1 hit. Wounding on a 2. Or no, a 3. Wounding on a 3. That does wound at AP -4.
5 up invuln. Goes through. How much damage?
Well, it's D3 damage. And then it's also Melta, and I think he is in Melta range.
Which one is it?
You know, I should have rolled them separately, because one's in Melta range and one isn't.
Yeah.
Should I just re-roll both? Or I'll just take the non-Melta and assume it was the other one. So D3 of damage. Only 1 point of damage goes through. Okay. The Angelus bolt guns is 8 bullets being fired, hitting on force. AP wounding on 5s.
Scammed.
Completely scammed. Okay, Dante's pistol, Perdition. He gets 1 shot with it, hits on a 3. He does hit. And it wounds on a 2 or higher. He does get the
3.
wound.
Strength 9 into toughness 6. So.
Oh, right, sorry. It's a wound either way. Now, is he in Melta range?
He is not.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, he is just barely. Okay, well,
Yeah.
it goes through, so...
Done.
How much damage minimum?
Minimum damage on this thing is going to be 3.
So you just need to roll 3 or higher and he dies.
He fries that thing. Okay. Okay, let's have the tanks start unloading their shots. Well, actually... What does this guy have? He has a flamethrower. I'm gonna have these guys try to shoot first here. They can't see through this thing at all, right?
No, so only your captain that will have line of sight.
Okay, the captain will fire at that thing, and the other 3 will fire into this stuff.
Okay.
Okay, so the captain... This captain has a cute little flamethrower. So he's going to see how many shots hit that guy. Only 1 hit, so wounding on a 6. Woo! AP 0.
5 up. And he dies.
Wow. I went the roller coaster of emotions on a crappy roll into an insane roll. Okay. The other 3 firing their pistols. Angelus pistols. Bump. 3 hits. Wounding on 6s only, I think. No, wounding on 5s. None of them hit. The Inferno pistol firing. Do these guys have cover or anything?
Yeah, you can very clearly see.
Or any? Well, I know not cover, but like you have so many inherent like I'm always stealthy traits. Do they have anything like that?
They have
Okay. So that's a hit then, and wounding on a 3. That does go through. Is he in Melta range? He is not in Melta range.
Goes through.
Okay. That Inferno pistol does a D3 of damage, only 1. My poor Melta guns are letting me down today. Alright, he didn't accomplish much. These guys already shot, these guys already shot. Did Dante's squad shoot? Yeah, they did. They took out that lone spear.
They killed the lone spear, so... You just have your tanks left.
Okay, it is time for the tanks. The tanks will fire... Tank can't see these guys at all, right?
Correct.
He can see this guy.
they would have cover, so you would be -2 to hit because of the -1 being engaged, and then the -1 ballistic skill from cover.
Okay. I think I'm just going to let the blue boys handle that. And I am instead just going to shoot the crap that is on me.
So you would only be able to actually hit the far stalkers because the lone spear is not engaged with the tank.
Oh, really?
He is far enough away, yes.
Okay. Well, tell you what, I'm gonna fire his gigantic heavy laser destroyer into these Krutoks anyway, for the fun of it. Everything else into the little guys that are engaged on me to try and get them off me. Oh wait, I can see these guys. I can shoot at them, right?
You can shoot at them, you're still gonna have the -1 to hit because you're engaged.
That's fine. I'm gonna fire the heavy laser destroyer at these guys because they have Oath of Moment on them.
Okay.
Speaking of which, we'll start with that. So that is hitting on 5s, because -1 ballistic skill and -1 to hit.
This is the laser destroyer, right?
Yeah.
So just the -1 to hit because these guys don't have cover.
Okay, that's still unfortunately a miss, but they have rerolls from Oath. And the laser continues to be the biggest scam in my army that never hits anything. Okay, all the rest of this going into these guys that are on me.
Okay, so here's the funny thing.
Yeah.
These guys have stealth, so they automatically get cover, so it is going to be basically -2 to hit to these guys.
I thought I already had that anyway.
No, because they're not in cover.
Oh, right, that was these guys.
That was those guys.
I mean,
These guys
I was assuming these little buggers are impossible to hit no matter what I do. It just seems like shooting them is a lost cause, and I have to run in there and stab them. But I'm going to fire the gun at them anyway. 12 shots. Hitting on 5s. That is 1 that hits, and it's a devastating wound. 1 damage.
That just kills the dude. I'm going to have to start killing these guys over here.
Okay, rocket pod. How many rockets? We're firing 3 rockets. We're hitting on a 5. Missing all of them. You know, I should have just fired everything into these guys because they're my Oath target and just ignored the crap that's on me. Lesson learned. Okay, rapid firing the heavy stubber. Hitting on 5s. Only 1 hits. Wounding on 3 or higher, failing. The defensive array firing 10 shots. Finally landing some hits. Wounding on 3s. 2 go through. Damage 1, AP 0.
Ooh. Okay, that's... all that's left is the Trail Shaper.
Okay, the twin heavy bolter. Hitting on 5s.
Yep.
Okay, wounding on 3s. Unless he has higher. What's his toughness?
His toughness is the same.
Okay, twin linked is a reroll to the wound. So they both wound. AP -1.
I don't care.
Oh. Okay. A pair of 6s just says he does whatever he wants. The heavy stubber is 6 shots. Hitting on 5s. 3 of them connect. Wounding on 3s. 1 goes through.
That goes through.
That is only 1 damage, though.
Okay.
Okay, and then this tank is going to fire. So I'm going to do a little split firing here. We're going to do the onslaught cannon and the defensive array into these guys.
Okay.
And everything else into these guys.
You want so the defensive array and the onslaught into these guys?
Yeah.
Sure you don't want the onslaught into the rampagers?
I think the rampagers are going to have a different problem here in a moment.
All right.
Well, I don't know. I guess I could potentially charge this way. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's do... Okay. Just the defensive array into these guys then?
Yep.
And you know what? For the memes, no, no. I want my heavy laser to finally hit something for once. So the laser's going into these guys with the rerolls. Okay, so it's just gonna be the defensive array, and yeah, just the defensive array will go into these guys.
Okay.
I lied. The defensive array and the heavy stubber with rapid fire. Yeah.
Yep.
Which I will roll first, so I don't forget. Okay, 6 from the heavy stubber, rapid firing, hitting on. What am I hitting them on? 4s.
Yep, because that's stealth.
2 go through. Rolling to wound. Both go through.
Both go through.
1 damage a pop. The repulsor, all 10 shots going into them on 4s. That is half of them hitting. Wounding on 3s. 4 wounds go through.
Roll. Okay.
Okay, machine gun actually doing what it's supposed to do. Heavy laser destroyer going into these guys. Swear, if I don't land at least 1 shot with this laser, please land a hit for the first time in your life. Do they have anything reducing my ballistic skill?
No.
So they do both hit. Strength 16, so wounding on 2s.
Yep.
Both. Okay, AP -4.
Time to scam you. I kind of scam you. Only 1 gets through.
Did they have
damage?
they have an invuln 5?
They have a 5 up. All of my crew have a base 5 up invuln against range.
Okay, so
but you do just absolutely vaporize the dude because it's a minimum of 5 damage.
okay, so I finally hit something with my massive laser. I'm happy. It kills one of them. And then maybe these other 12 bullets will kill the other guy. We'll see. Re-rolling. Dropping those. Wounding on 3s. That's a very scammy roll, but I think he still dies here.
Because strength 6 into toughness 6.
Right. Okay. That's 1 dev wound and 3 regular.
2 go through, so that's what, 3 damage total?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Rocket pod is such a useless weapon, to be honest. I don't know why I have this thing. Fire. It fires 1 rocket, hitting on a 3. That's a hit. Strength of 8, wounding on a 3, and it fails. Twin heavy bolter, 3 shots with a sustain. Rolling to wound. Wounding
5s.
on. Yeah, wounding on 5s. Okay, re-rolling these. 2 wounds.
Just enough to kill him.
They are 2 damage apiece.
Oh, well, so 1 would have killed him.
Okay. And unit is out, and that means the rest of this tank's bullets are just going into that building, or maybe hitting this guy and getting a brother. Check your fire. All right. And that tank already fired, right?
Yes, that's all you're shooting.
Yep, that is all my shots done. Okay, to the charging. Unless you have anything to declare. If you're talking, I'm not hearing you. Gibby? Did I lose him? I might have lost my Gibby. Oh wait, I see his mouse moving. Hey, Gibby, can you hear me? If you hear me, pick up.
I'm here.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I was gonna say I see your hand moving, but I don't hear you.
Yeah, my freaking headset got unplugged and mic got unplugged. By accident.
Welcome back. Yes, Sanguinius took him out back and executed him. Okay, on to charging. Every single unit except the intercessors is going to charge. That includes my tanks.
Yep.
Okay, so starting, we'll just go like left to right. So starting with this tank, He rolls a 4.
That's going to be just enough to get him to fail.
Yeah, he fails. Okay. Oh wait, this tank. Oh right, there's still a dude here. I guess.
Oh, so that. Oh, I thought you were going over here.
Well, no, I was rolling this one, and I was about to roll this one, and I forgot this guy exists.
Yep.
So this tank doesn't get to charge. The Death Company doesn't charge. They're already engaged. However, all of my sanguinaries do get to do dirty, dirty things to you.
Let's see what happens. Let's need a minimum of a 6 with the +1 to charge.
I think I'm going to roll these guys last, because they're kind of in the middle, and I need to see where my dudes on the flanks land first. So we'll roll the Gold Company first.
Yep.
They rolled 8 + 1 for my detachment rule is a 9.
So they can get into these group here.
Yeah, they cannot reach your back row. All right. So they're just going to go for what they can reach. So he'll go here. That's 5. And then he'll go here is 4. These guys will go 7. And then he will jump in here. With pile-ins, we're all going to be base to base anyway, so I don't think it matters. So I'm just going to throw them all right there. Okay. Blue squad. We'll see how far blue squad can get. They roll a 10 + 1.
Wherever the fuck they want to.
We're not quite
Target. Not a valid target.
not quite wherever they want. But yeah, they're gonna go into these guys here. Well, actually, I don't know. These repeater cannons are kind of scary. How much are these? It's 2 attacks per dude with rapid fire, a strength 7. And these guys are 1 attack per dude with low strength. Yeah, I'm just gonna get these guys out of the way, I think. So they're gonna go here, 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 here.
I'm assuming you don't want the group coming in.
Honestly, the Sanguinary Guard have been I don't know if it's the rolls or just their stats are that cracked, but I honestly feel like they could probably take both.
Okay, well, that's left is Dante.
Yeah, I think I will actually pull both in.
Okay.
I think the captain he's feeling it. He's feeling it. He wants it. Mainly, I'm doing this because he is holding Orc's Bane, and I want him to swing that weapon into them because that's what it's for. Okay, and then so these guys charge. These guys charge. Red Company. Because the tank failed. Okay, Red Company. Dante's unit will charge.
You need a 6 on the dice. Yep.
They get a 10 + 1, so they can go.
They can go into those.
They can go
or they
there.
can go over here.
They could actually just kind of go wherever the heck they want. I'm gonna have them go. Yeah, I'm gonna have them just delete all of this. Okay, that's it for charging. Anything to declare?
I don't think there is anything possible to declare.
I mean, like reactive moves or interventions or whatever. Okay.
Because everyone is in that. I'm not. Tau melee for actual Tau units is stupid shitty.
Noted. Okay, then pile-ins began.
You moved that guy way farther than he was allowed to.
Wait, which guy?
This guy, you moved him like 4 inches.
Didn't move that far.
You did. Chat, get a clip.
Alright, fine. You know what? He'll sit out. We'll do it without him. Can I fit in here? I can.
Just barely.
All right, you know what? This guy's gonna sit back here and watch. They don't need him.
Okay, I'll just... He can go there, and then I'll just pick him up afterwards.
Okay, these guys are gonna get in here, and in here, and in here.
So you're pulling the red boys into both.
Oh, would that force them to split up and pile into the closest unit?
Essentially, yes. Essentially, I'm not going to be able to get all of them into melee if you do that.
Would that break coherency, or how does that work if they're getting pulled in two different directions?
So I would have to basically just make a line, and then I'd have to kill off from one side or the other.
You just wouldn't pile in. You would just sit still, right?
Probably is
because
what I would end up.
That's the only way to stay in coherency is you tell them to hold their ground.
Well, I would absolutely be able to pile in and adjust this accordingly, but it would basically be a line.
Well, but this guy, if he were to pile in, he would have to go towards this guy because he's closer, right?
Right. There's a way I can do it. There is a way I can do it, and if I position smartly, I'll be able to do it, but it would be very, very bad.
Gotcha. Okay, piling in. Yeah, buddy. Okay. I think... Oh, wait, I've got pile-ins to do down here, too.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that is all my pile-ins. You can choose which to pile into. No, if you opt to pile, you have to go towards the closest available target.
You cannot pile out of engagement.
Yeah,
you have to remain in engagement.
So if I were pulling on his unit from two different sides, he would have some units pile in, and then the others would have to just not move. Otherwise, they would break their unit cohesion because you have to stay together. Oh, I forgot. I forgot I had this -1. Maybe I shouldn't have picked a fight with all of them.
That's fine. They're not going to kill you.
Okay. To the fighting.
To the fighting. Which ones do you just want me to pick up first here?
Well, let's do the ones that matter the most. These guys. Do these guys just get deleted, or do you want me to roll it?
Go ahead and roll it, just because you're going to be splitting it between the Lone Spear and the Farstalkers. Let's see
that is very true. Tell you what, here's what we're going to do. Dante is going to grab one wingman. Probably... Well, actually, hold on. These guys can't reach, right? They can't reach either. None of them can reach. Okay, so these three are going to try to kill the Lone Spear. And then Dante and his two boys over here will kill these things. So here we go. They are swinging at it 12 times. With Lance, no lethals. Hitting on 2s. There's no reroll here. Wounding
on 2s.
Oh wait, I get rerolls to 1s on the charge because of my Vengeful Host attachment, so that is a reroll. So they all hit. Their strength is currently 7 from the charge. Oh wait, no. That's only with the captain, not with Dante. So strength is 6. What's up?
He's still only toughness 5, so 3 is down to 2s because of Lance.
Okay, so it's the same either way. All right, so wounding on 2s. He's probably Omega Giga dead.
Do we scam?
That is a pretty scammy roll.
Not enough though.
But he's still very dead. Okay.
Still very dead.
Can these 3 guys kill those 3 targets? Let's just see if Dante can solo them, because Dante's kind of a Chad like that. Hitting on 2s with rerolls to 1 because of Vengeful. Wounding on 2s. That is 7 going through at AP -3.
6s. How much damage per?
They are 2 damage per.
So that's they're dead.
Dante claps cheeks. Okay. Yellow squad into the riders. Yellow squad has the executioner guy, so he's adding lethal to their attacks. So that is 12 attacks. Lance and lethal. Rerolling the 1s. Failing 1. 11 hits on strength 7. That's wounding on 3s. With another -1 because of Lance, so wounding on 2s.
Yep.
That is 9 hits going through at AP -2. 2 damage apiece.
So that's going to be 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. That's 5. He is down to a single hit point.
I had 9 go through, did I not? Or not 7? Did you just count 7 or 9?
I counted 7 because I made 2 6s.
Oh, right. Okay, my bad.
I
And then...
threw them off, so I count.
Right. And then the captain with his fist is going to get 5 punches. He doesn't get Lance, but he still gets lethals, and he still gets the reroll. He rerolls into a lethal. Wounding on 2s. Or sorry, wounding on 3s, because no Lance. That is 4 wounds at AP -2.
And he's dead.
He pummels him. Some good fisting going on. Okay, now the interesting one. I think the blue squad, I might have bit off more than I could chew. I forgot they had that accuracy penalty. So I'm gonna have all 3 of the sanguinaries stab the Krutox riders. And I'm gonna have the captain swing his Orc's Bane into the Kroots. I'm also going to invoke his Rites of Battle ability for a free command point. What's the word? Stratagem. He's getting a free stratagem, and I'm giving him... I'm going to give them sustained here for the whole squad.
Yep.
Okay, so these guys are swinging. First off, the 3 guys with their spears. There's 3 of them, so they're swinging 12 times. This is with Lance and lethal, or sorry, Lance and sustain. 0 sustains, rerolling the 1s. Okay, that is all 12 hit.
Nope, remember you're -1 to hit.
Oh, right. So hitting on 3s. Well, they have a +1 to hit. So I believe that counteracts it, right?
That does counteract it, yes. Alright, so you're hitting on 2s.
Wait, I'm sorry, they don't have a +1. They have a -1 to them being hit. They don't have a +1 to hit you. They have a +1 to strength from the captain, which I forgot about. There's so many rules to remember. What's the toughness on these guys? 6? Okay. So they don't have a +1 to hit. They have a +1 strength. So it's 10 hits that are going in on strength 7 with Lance means we are wounding on 2s. So that is 7 wounds hitting at AP -2.
So 6 get through.
They are 2 damage
is
apiece.
Enough to kill off the unit.
Okay, can the captain clean out some, whatever those things are called, crudivores?
Carnivores. Murder chickens.
Wait, how many are there?
There's 11.
Oh, there's 11. He triggers Orc's Bane twice then. So he gets 8 swings. Hitting on 3s. With no rerolls. And his weapon strength is 9 to their a lot less than that, so wounding on 2s. He's been skamazed. He only kills 3, AP -2.
6s. How much damage per?
Scammed even harder. It is 3 damage per.
Okay, because I get feel no pains here. In 3s. 2 die.
Okay, that is it for my fights firsts. So
continuing combats, I'm gonna swing with the Trail Shaper over here before he dies.
Okay.
He's gonna go into your Death Company. So he's gonna get his 4 attacks sitting on 2s.
Okay.
Wounding on 3s. That's 4 at AP nothing.
Dang, he's a little murder boy.
Go murder chicken, go.
But the Emperor protects.
I hate you and your dice rolls. I'm gonna go start a shotgun real quick.
The Emperor protects. What can I say?
All right. Now you get in your next swing.
Yeah. Continuing combat. I think the only guys I have left are the tank I guess also has an attack, but the Death Company are going to swing. Everyone who can reach the lone whatever are going to swing at it. And the other 2 are going to swing on this guy. So, these 3 will swing into him. What's his toughness?
5.
Okay, so we are swinging 2 close combat weapons. So that is 6 stabs, hitting on 3s. With a reroll, because Death Company. Failing again. Wounding on 5s. Gosh dang, alright. That guy leads a charmed life. The Power Fist will try to punch the Lone Spear down. So that is 3 swings from the Power Fist. All 3 will hit. Wounding on 3s? Yes, wounding on 3s.
Yep.
That's more like it. All 3.
And he's dead.
AP -2. Yeah, he's extremely giga dead. All right, these 2 guys with their close combat weapons swinging into the Flesh Shaper. Holy moly, what a horrible roll. Death Company reroll. Okay, they do get a couple hits in. Wounding on 5s.
3s.
3s? Oh, right. His toughness is lower. Okay, so 3 wounds.
Just enough go through to kill him. Okay.
Back to you. If there's anything else, I don't think there is.
Yeah, there's these recruit here.
All right.
Is he in range? He is. So everyone gets to swing. +1 to hit. Negates your -1 to hit. So we'll do the 16 close combat weapons first, hitting on 3s, wounding on 4s.
They do have a -1 to wound because of the sanguinary.
So 5s. So 2 go through at AP nothing.
Okay. Emperor protects.
Then the ritualistic blades hitting on 2s, wounding on 4s. I'm sorry, that's twin linked, so I get to reroll that. So 3 at AP -1.
One gets in. How much damage?
Single point of damage. It kills that man.
Rest in peace, Blue Company.
Now they're +1. Now they're -1 +1 to wound for me. Not that it fucking matters. Yeah, I'm conceding.
All right.
The Vespids are not going to do anything good near enough to even slightly turn this around, so that's it.
Yeah, I think you're like the blue and gold squads are low enough to be killable, especially if you brought in your reserve units and like all dogpiled onto one guy. But I think Dante's unit is unstoppable at this point, and he would just run around the map killing everything, and he can cover so much distance in one turn.
You also have 2 full health tanks.
Well, yeah, there's the tanks.
You have 2 full health tanks.
There is also the tanks.
We'll do this the way we've been scoring it previously, is we'll just kind of go through, we'll still score every single round based on what we would actually get.
Yep.
scoring.
Okay, so some theoretical scoring. Okay, so for the end of my turn, it's the second round, right?
It's the second round, so you would score. More objectives. You would get that for 2 primary. Do you get engaged on all fronts currently?
I have consolidate move here at the end of the turn, so I was gonna try to pile my guys into.
Well,
These guys
they
can.
could
Yeah. So these guys would be consolidating this way because why do they not have the measuring thing on? Since these guys can reach this point, they would consolidate this way, and I'd make a point of putting them all on that half of the map if I can.
I think he's not going to be able to get over the wall.
But I think he can stay right here if he's in coherency.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, okay. So these guys get onto the point and within
The table edge.
the table edge.
So you would score.
Wait, actually, these guys, I think the Death Company have no objective control. Unless they're within range, like they have to be within 6 inches of a captain or within 12 inches of a chaplain.
Oh, yep, that's true. So
can these guys consolidate to the point?
they have to consolidate closer to the crew because they're still.
Right. This is moving closer to the Crute, though.
Yeah.
Because he was way back here, so he
Maybe like a pixel on, I would say.
That's all I was trying to get is a pixel on the point, so he's on it.
Okay. So you would score max secondaries from engage, secure, and no prisoners. So we'll just give you all of those right now because display of might doesn't come until my turn anyway for max points. So then we go boop, boop, boop. It would turn over to my turn. I would still get 3 primary because I do still control my home objective at this point. I would drop boys, blah, blah, blah. It wouldn't matter. What would I get for secondaries? Defense Stronghold and Beacon. I would probably beacon like one of my Vespids in your backline or some crazy shit. Wouldn't matter. Well, actually, no. I would have to beacon something that's on the battlefield still. Ugh. So it'd probably be those Crutes. They'll just die. Go to the end of my turn. I do not control more than you do. I wouldn't score any of this. I might. Well, hold on. It's end of your turn, so I wouldn't score any of that. I wouldn't kill any of your characters. We would go on to your turn. Top of your turn, you would be in control of this, this, and this. So you would have 3 objectives, 2 of which are out of your home. So that would be 10 plus 3 for 13. You would draw secondaries. You wouldn't score Display of Might because it wouldn't have been possible for you. Burden of Trust and Tempting Target. Tempting Target probably would have been my home objective. You would top on that no matter what. So you would definitely score the 5 for Tempting. Burden of Trust would be...
I rolled Advance for my tank to see if he would make it over here this turn, and he would.
Okay, we'll say you score max for Burden of Trust as well. So that would be your 2 secondaries. End of your turn, you would score more objectives. You would get max there. Go on to my turn. At this point, I would control no objectives, so I wouldn't get either Defense Stronghold or Beacon because that Crute unit would be dead. And I would get no of that. Let's see, secondaries, Cleanse and Plunder. I'd have to recycle that. For Outflank, I would probably score Outflank just because I would probably have at least 1 Crute left alive, standing on some edge, or Vespider, I should say. Then we would go back to end of my turn, nose points, back to you. You would get Plunder, Defense Stronghold, very easy. You would also get Display of Mights for there. You would get absolutely all 10 points there. You would get, the whole 15 here as well. I would get nothing. We draw your secondaries again. Yeah, you get all that. And would you look at that? You have 100 points.
Is 100 as high as it goes?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm glad you were here to crunch those numbers, because that would have taken me like 25 minutes. Going through reading all those freaking objectives would take for freaking ever.
Yes.
All right, well, sir, GG's. The Kroot Swarm is a highly cinematic experience.
Yes. That's the entire point of this army. Is, I just basically try to charge you down in your deployment zone turn 1, and if that doesn't work, well, I lose.
I think fighting while outnumbered against large numbers of small units is precisely what the Sanguinary Guard excel at. And since they're the bulk of my army, this is like almost as hard countered as you can get, I think. Because you're fighting an entire army based almost exclusively on the one unit who counters you super hard.
You actually did better than Kazi did at killing me.
I'll take that to my grave and I'll put it on my resume that I beat Kazi at something.
Because I managed to kill a Bloodthirster. I didn't kill any of your Sanguinaries.
Sanguinaries, they're freaking hard to deal with. They're very, very strong boys with big pointy spears. What weapon do your Kroot carnivores use? Are they using little spears?
It's like a rifle with like a
Bayonets?
Weird bayonet.
You've got like it's like a scythe bayonet.
It's like a spike, so you can like swing it like a club.
All right, well, thank you for playing, sir. GG's.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did kill the lion with this list. That's true. I've killed the lion. I've killed a Bloodthirster. So the next thing is I need to kill a Norn, because that's the last list I have to fight with this one.
Oh man, fighting Percival's army is gonna suck for me and you. But
I think you'll do just fine in the Percival's army. I think the Sanguinary Guard will absolutely rock a Norn.
I'm somewhat hopeful because my Sanguinary were able to jump on Scarbrand and kill him in one turn. So if they can handle Scarbrand, they can probably get rid of a Norn. The part that worries me is these two freaking tanks missing their heavy laser shots is so crippling. Because I'm like, why do I even have them in the army if they're not going to land those big shots? I think I'm going to replace them with a smaller vehicle next time.
Yeah, that'd probably be...
The machine guns, like, I know they're firing, 25 shots per turn, but, without any armor pen, it's only useful at clearing crap. It doesn't take out anything important.
Luckily, that's 90% of my army.
Yeah, so you brought a lot of crap, so the tanks were kind of useful here, but against a lot of the other armies, there's not enough viable targets to make these things worth it. Dante is no joke. Dante is a scary freaking unit. He's only toughness 4 and wound 6, so he's not personally super durable. But since you have to chew through all of his bodyguards before you can kill him, he's hard to get rid of. And then he gets to take his turn on melee, and he swings 8 times with lethal hits, so he's very dangerous.
I just need to... I'm already cooking up what the next meme list could be for next tournament.
I'm gonna have to make another meme army myself. Wait, what was the final number to log? 121?
100 to 21, yep. So far, every single game I have played in so far has been someone scored 100 points.
Has your meme army managed to win yet?
Yes, I do have one win.
You ran over the Sisters of Battle with it.
Yes, though funnily enough, they also did the most damage in one turn with the 57 dead Kroot in turn 1. It got really spicy because it basically was just we kept throwing shit into the middle point, and eventually I just managed to throw too much into the point for him to deal with.
Imagining the Sisters of Battle being overrun by carnivorous lizards is freaking hilarious.
They're more like chickens, actually. They're like birds. Or turkeys, I guess. They're either called murder chickens or murder turkeys. It's kind of like what people call them.
Murder turkeys. Such a great name. All right, I will talk to you later. I'm gonna spend the rest of the stream trying not to die in Quasimorph.
Yeah, have fun.
See ya.
Later.
All right, well, chat, I hope you enjoyed. I hope that was a little bit more fun to watch than our first couple of Warhammer battles that we did. Because the first few games we played, you know, we didn't know what we were doing. So the turns were taking forever, but I feel like now, you know, we've gotten pretty quick at it. So we're kind of plowing through the turns much faster. We were only in that whole battle took less than 4 hours. I think my battle against Burke, it took us 5 hours to get through one turn. One turn took 5 hours. This battle we did all turns and we were done in less than 4. So hopefully it's a little more enjoyable with now that the players involved are getting a little bit more knowledgeable and it doesn't take us 20 minutes of looking up rules for every turn. For every individual unit trying to move, like 20 minutes of looking up rules. Big Fat Polly, happy 7 years. Appreciate the 84 months, man. Welcome back. Thanks for the resub. It's pretty normal when new people are learning. I know it's normal, but that doesn't make it any more fun to watch. You know, like from a viewer experience, watching idiots sit there and fumble with a rule book for 3 hours is not very good content, you know? Yeah, and army familiarity. Like, there's so many little rules to remember. Like, just as a quick summary of what I have to remember when I go to make an attack, right? I have to remember I get +1 to every charge roll, +1 to every advance roll. I get to re-roll ones, but only if I charged. I get to choose lethal or sustained hits on my one squad, but not the other two. And then with a stratagem, I can add lethal or sustained to the other squads. But if I put it on Dante, it costs me a command point. But if I put it on the captain, it doesn't cost me a command point. And then I get to re-roll, but only if it's the Death Company units. And I get to add +1 strength, but only if it's the units that were led by a captain and not Dante. So I have like 9 different conditional modifiers that I have to keep in my head every time I attack with any of those infantry. Okay, well, chat, we're swapping it up now. We're staying in space, and we're still playing as Space Marines. But now we're playing as one Space Marine, because we're doing some Quasimorph. This game is a little bit like Doom meets Escape from Tarkov, because we have our giga-tough Space Marines running around trying to fight demons and get paid for it. So I guess it's Doom meets Escape from Tarkov meets capitalism in space. I am gonna take like a 1 or 2 minute break to stand up and stretch and get some water, because I've been rambling for the past 4 hours and my throat's getting a little sore. Hallex89, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate the support. Welcome. Glad to have you. All right, I'm gonna go get a drink, chat. I'm gonna take like 2 minutes. Okay, so if you want to take your own moment to go stretch your legs, grab some water, now's a good time to do it. I will be right back. Okay. Oh. All right, I'm back. Chat, are you ready? So here we go. We are hopping back into Quasimorph. Quasimorph is a game about trying to survive with your mercenary group in space, flying around, taking on jobs. I am not actually sure on how the lore... I don't understand what the Quasimorphs are, or where they come from. I think it's like a side effect of cloning or something. But regardless, in addition to all the different factions that we're having to contend with, there's also a bunch of demons running around. That's kind of the gist of it. Okay, right now we have our ninja guy, and we have Priya, the sniper. Her rifle is in bad need of some maintenance. Do I have a weapon repair kit? Firearm repair, gunsmith. Repair. Done. Okay. I need to bring some more ammo, some batteries. All right, I think we're good to go. They have some sort of a laser hacksaw for sale. That is hilarious. Okay, now let's see. What's our next item that we really need to get our hands on? I guess the best way to tell would be to go look at our research. We need we need memory records. We still need to get that research station thing and a specialist roster. I think we determined that the church is the best place to get these rosters. We are at Io, moon of Jupiter. Only takes us 3 days to get to Europa. That's not bad. Ooh, that's a specialist roster. I could just buy that. Okay. Okay, let's go here.
We'll leave it the way it is and wait for us to come back home.
This is
Roger.
still the same run.
You are going for the orbit. Roger. In.
Do I have any credit to spend with Ancom? I don't. Secret data, Ancom property, medical components. They would pay me a lot for medical components. Specialist roster. Am I supposed to just give this back to them? Like, I pick up these quest items, and I don't know what to do with them. It says mission goal on it. Is this recorded in a journal anywhere, or do I just have to remember everything that's ever been typed? I can sell them one of these medical components. No, I didn't. I died. That run where we found the specialist roster, I died before I got out with it. Infiltrate 3 floors. 2 floors. Alright, Priya, carry us. You're our only hope. Take a first aid kit. Antibiotic. Take a splint. Take a bandage. Take a can of food. Alright, let's see if Priya can carry us. Eliminate the intruders. Okay. Only 1 can. That 1 can of food that I brought was 1,000 calories. Hopefully it'll be enough. Okay. We're about to have some intruders. We have to defend the facility. Oh, we have friendlies defending with us, okay. Okay, so where are these guys? 2 targets. There's only 2 targets on this floor. That's a lot more than 2. Have fun with the demon. Ow! That's a big boy. pop the antibiotic. Oh wait, why can't I take the antibiotic? This is a lot of bodies in one spot. Oh, hey, noodles. Melee damage up 20%, maximum health down 5, plus 40% scatter? Is scatter only for shotguns, or does that just mean... Does that just mean for, or is that for all guns? Sniper making it alive. Priya's still alive, yes. Priya's goal right now is to complete the mission, but it's also to... Oh, this Hydra has a sight on it, like a laser sight. I guess we're getting to the point now where we start seeing guns with attachments on them. Priya's goal is to not only finish the mission, but she wants to try and finish the mission and get out with like an extra load of armor so that I can outfit one of my other guys as well. Because we're kind of in like a beggars can't be choosers state right now. Wow, that's a lot of whiffs. Come on. I think I'm gonna use a charge of that first aid kit we just picked up because of this infection that isn't going away. Oh, did it just disintegrate? Okay. These guys have a container of water. Oh, I like the Taiga shotgun. Probably one of the better shotguns. Chainsword. Electrical parts. Can you eat this now? There we go. Eat the veggie snacks. I'm having her bring like a whole set of armor out and a tactical vest and a rifle so that one of our other operators who doesn't really have any gear can hopefully take some of this stuff. Water. Mining workwear? I'm sure there's some company out there that cares about mining equipment. Okay. Start reloading all of our guns. Did we get... There's still 2 specific priority targets on this floor that we haven't found yet. Ooh, one of the huge bags. These are gold. We'll happily leave behind some rags to get this. Oh! The thing. Okay. Mission control. Okay, we're calling in a pickup. How do I close this thing? What do we stash here? Stash these 2 extra guns to make space. We have to get this thing out. I want to get this thing out. I don't know what these drugs do, but I'll take them. We'll come back for these guns in a minute, but like this thing we just found is worth a lot. What is this thing and why is it so fast? I do not like how fast you are running at me. Stop. Okay, that thing bled out. There's a grenade about to go off at my feet. I can sprint this way. Dodge the grenade. Holy crap, he's so fast. We just do some point-blank shooting. What is he holding? He's got some sort of... Oh, gosh! You try to burst fire laser his face. Okay, okay. Okay, he died. But he turned into a demon. He's now chasing me. Demons don't like lead. And I get poisoned. So let's just use another charge of the first aid kit because we have like we're radiated, lacerated, so we'll use first aid to try and clear some of this up. This is what I'm talking about. See, the game gets scary because these dudes are running 3 to 4 tiles per turn. The melee weapon that messes us up. You have to treat every fight as being extremely lethal. Vibro blade. Cadet military armor. Oh, wait, 3.6, 3.3. Resistance is total 56, 48, and higher durability. This is a pretty nice piece of armor. We're gonna take that. That armored jack boots. This bleed isn't going away. Please stop. Hemostatic. What does this thing do? This is to stop bleeds, right? I've already got a bandage for that. And it looks like the bandage is more effective at stopping bleeds. I say that, but this bleed isn't going away. Stop. Okay, here it is. Our pickup capsule. Get this thing out of here. Get this huge backpack out of here. And I guess get this item recipe unlock out of here. Okay. Okay, we found all the targets on this floor that needed to die. We're also about to starve, so we gotta eat the food we brought with us. I could go back for that vibro sword and those 2 weapons I had laying around. This capsule better not... What if the capsule is blocking the only way to progress the mission? Can that happen? Because I don't see any other way to go. The only way to go forward is south of that thing, and it's in my way. Ow. The exit could also potentially be up here. If it's not up here, then we gotta go back. It's not looking good. We're gonna starve. I'm gonna have to start, we're gonna have to just go start eating those dudes we killed. Resort to some casual cannibalism. Alright, I'm gonna need to borrow your sword, for reasons that you are not gonna like. I have to reload the sword. Okay, well, choppy. Shoulder meat, some thigh meat. Taste like chicken. The problem is when you resort to cannibalism, it jumps up the danger meter by a significant amount each time. Well, better get the gun charged, because we're about to have a visit from Big Daddy Demon here any second. I cannot for the life of me find the exit. Where else could it be? Did I miss a spot down here that I could have gone through? Okay. Demon Daddy is on the way. That's a dead end back there. Atrophy. Oh, I'm out of... Right. We're starving again. Listen, Demon Daddy. I know you're here because I engaged in cannibalism, but the thing is, I'm not going to stop. What kind of metabolism is that? Well, the game justifies it by saying that your clone metabolism goes through thousands of calories. There he is. Oh, we are so dead. He has huge piercing resistance, but he doesn't have much blunt or laceration resistance. What kind of weapon type? Radiation, laceration. So he specifically resists snipers, which sucks because I'm playing a sniper. He's kind of weak to swords. He resists lasers, so he resists both of my guns. Wait, hold on. What about the guns I just put on the ground? Piercing. The shotgun. He doesn't like shotguns. Oh gosh, he does so much damage. We're dead. Rip my sniper. Chat, I think we have advanced the clock in the game too far, and the enemies are now too strong for us to proceed. I think we might have to start over. On the other hand, we did get the research station out of there. New run. Is there no way to do easy missions? You can do missions that are relatively easier compared to the others, but there's no way to wind back the clock to get rid of the enemies that have higher tech gear than you. We have one guy left with some experience levels though, which is our ninja man. How do you level up any level 1 people at this point? You don't. That's why I'm saying we've kind of hit the diminishing returns where I think we have to start a new run. However, I understand a lot more about the game than I did on my first attempt. So we can probably survive pretty well on a new run now, considering that we've been surviving like out in the deep reaches of space on hard on our first go. But obviously we gotta have one last hurrah with Ninja Man, so let's let him try his thing. Pick up a prototype. Eliminate the infiltrators. I feel like at this point I'm literally just starving to death. It's starving to death and not being able to find the exit before a bunch of demons show up. We'll take 2,000 food with us. A splint. A bandage. Our last first aid kit. Oh boy. And an antibiotic. Alright. Good luck, Shinobi man. Your armor's too heavy. Yeah, I get that. But if I wear much lighter armor, we just die in one hit. So I feel like I have to wear... Like, the only way currently that I can see to survive is to play as the class that has the reduced calories. The scout class that barely burns any food. Play as the scout, but then wear the heaviest armor. That way, you don't die in one hit, and you don't starve. If I do any other combination, we either get one-shotted, or we starve to death. That seems to be the problem I'm currently having. I'm sure that if you, like, progress the tech tree some, and you unlock some other perks, or, like, unlock the DNA editor for your clones, I can probably edit these guys to have less calorie consumption problems. But I don't have that progress yet, so we're kind of stuck in this death loop of going into missions and then starving to death. Or I could try running the mission very lightweight so we don't work through so much calories. But if I go in super light armor, you know, we just get one tapped, so... Want to shoot me? Map. What are these green spots on the map? The floor is so huge. No wonder we're starving to death. The place is freaking massive. And the map doesn't even show the... map doesn't even show where the stairs are. But if I could get some batteries, I could recharge that thing. Oh, hello. Got a grenade. Oh, what is this? A new gun. Punishment assault rifle. 31 to 45. Red. This thing's way less accurate than my current gun. But what's the upside to it? I don't see an upside to it. Why would I use this thing over my current gun? The accuracy on this thing is awful. Why would we ever use this? Bad. Oh, I see. It can fire a huge flurry of bullets very quickly. Yeah, that just sounds like wasting my ammo. Spraying misses everywhere. Scrap it. Okay, we got some batteries. So we can take these batteries down here, charge this map station, and see where the exit is. There it is. Well, that's very helpful. So it doesn't actually show me the floor plan, so I don't know how to get to it. Hopefully through here? If not through there, then I have to circle to the right and look for a way north. Now let's try here. There is a way through it. Oh, jeez. Aw, the map... It was marked on my map, but then when I left the room, it's not marked anymore? Okay, well, I know it's vaguely north of me somewhere. It erases it off your map after you walk out of the room. That is such a... Oh. Why, hello. Welcome to what we like to call hand-to-hand combat range. That is what we like to call a demon. Brother, can you not see I'm busy with the... Go away. I think we're getting close to the exit. It was up here somewhere. We're have to shove down this food now. I see a vending machine. Potential food. Here we are, we found it. Out of here. Bro, how many 80% shots can you miss? Okay, so we're looking for some sort of prototype invention on this floor. But I don't think we have any idea what said prototype looks like. Medical Kevlar. Oh, that was a bad time to look into her pockets. Oh. Hello. Oh boy, I really should have checked the corner more closely. Can I sprint? This way. I think we just book it. Let them fight each other. Duck into here. A fracture. Put a splint on that. Reload. Pop back out there after the security guys are done fighting the demon. Okay, never mind, the demons won. Shuriken! Well, they're still fighting. The rest of our food.
We're not going to waste time.
Oh my god, there's so many. Okay. Alright, good news, the security guys won. And now they're dead. Orthopedic cast. Poison knife. I don't think I need any of this weird stuff. This cast would fix our splint guaranteed. At least if I'm reading that right, it's guaranteed. Food. Medical components. I know these sell for a lot. Can of Coke. Chug that. That's calories. A toxic grenade. That sounds like it has hilarious potential to backfire. Okay, we're still looking for a prototype device in this compound somewhere. Cabbage, noodles, and a tin can together makes pasta with cabbage. That would be amazing. But I don't have any of the above. Come up here. So people say the starting area doesn't have demons. Well, the starting area is Mars. You start the game at Mars. There's two things. Like, the further you go out into the universe, the harder the game gets. And the more time passes, the harder the game gets, because the enemies develop new tech. I made the silly idea, right at the start of the game, to fly to Jupiter. Which not only put me farther out in the universe, so tougher enemies, but it also passed 6 months of time. Why did I do this? Because I had no idea how the game worked, so I picked a random mission and went for it. But basically, we threw ourselves straight into, not end game, but we threw ourselves straight into the mid game with level 1 characters and no gear. So it's been kind of a struggle bus since the very start. The fact that we're still alive and have made as much progress as we have, I'm pretty happy with. Because there's a lot of people saying all you were going to do is die on cooldown. We've completed successfully many missions. The only problem I'm really having now is starvation. I feel like starvation is like the most ever-present enemy. Oh. Okay. I hate these enemies that pop into a gas bag on death. Bone Blight Corpse, or Bone Blights, that's the ones that self-destruct. I need to step further back when I'm fighting them, I guess. And now we're gonna starve, even though I brought 2,000 calories worth of food, so it's time to just start shoving down, you know, cannibalism. Cannibalism, in turn... Oh, wait, hold on. Food. Perk experience, but he doesn't have most of these perks. Wait, hold on. I picked up this industrial food crate. I'm gonna open it. Noodles. Start eating all this. I would rather keep the industrial food crate to trade as like a trade good somewhere, because I can use it to bargain at a planet. But it's better than starving. Not good. Shuriken! 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 Oh, the poison. It's so irritating. I don't think I have anything that gets rid of poison other than first aid. Poison does go away on its own. We can just like let its natural healing process hopefully deal with it. That thing. Do I have any weapon parts to fix this? Springs, weapon parts, and armor plates. I don't think I have any of the above. We do have a shotgun, though, so we're just going to swap. Woo! Tall man, I don't think these guys explode on death, so I can just hit him with the rapid fire shotgun. Jorkin! Ooh. What do you have? Rare ammo, weapons case, robot parts? I think we can make do without this. Give me that. Rusty metal, we'll drop that for weapons case. Chuck this water for robot parts. This is actually all... This is all stuff we can sell to big corporations. That's a money run right there. Now we just got to get out of here alive. Of course, we still have to find this prototype device we were sent in here to get before we can leave. And we have no idea where on this floor it's located, and it's a huge floor. So we have to try to find it before we starve. Dead end. Another dead end. Oh, starvation about to kick in. I'm gonna have to backtrack to some of the dudes that we killed to eat them. And once I eat them, it's gonna max out the danger meter, and then we're gonna have demons. So we're probably gonna die to a giant demon here shortly. Alright, well. Yep, I know you bring pain and despair and death and all sorts of stuff, huh? But can I eat the demons? Apparently I can. See, most people spend their time worried about getting eaten by demons. I just eat the demons. Endless food. Eat demons, which will summon more demons, which we will then eat. Alright, where is he? He's gonna show up any second now. I'm looking to see if I can get a gun part to fix my assault rifle. Spring weapon parts and armor plates. I don't think I have. Yeah, I have none of that. I would love to fix this assault rifle, but the shotgun is really, really, really good. We just have to pray that... So here's the problem. The shotgun does lacerating damage, and so does the sword. Oh, wait, no. The sword does piercing. That's so weird. Okay. So this sword is piercing. The shotgun is lacerating. So we hope that the demon that shows up is weak to one of these damage types. And there he is. One of the high thanes of the Floros, a horned god of the void, girded in skulls are the greatest warriors of his own clan, with every foe he has slain. Okay, he is weak to blunt, he is extremely resistant to piercing, he is weak to lacerating. Well, not, okay, not, let me rephrase. He is not weak to lacerating. He simply doesn't ignore lacerating, which means we can, in fact, hurt him with laceration, which is great, because that's our shotgun. So... Did he just poison me by being near me? He has a poison aura. There's a first aid kit here, but if I stop to open it, he will catch me and probably beat my head in. Okay, got him. Need chainmail. This is the same one that the last big guy dropped. Some antibiotics. I used quite literally all my shotgun shells. I have some slugs, but I used all my buckshot killing him. Oh, and now it restarts and another one's gonna show up if I don't hurry up and get out of here. Oh, wait, there's the device on the map. Spotted it somehow. Okay, we just picked what to drop for this gadget. I guess I just dropped this lamp. I don't think I need a lamp. Alright, we're done. We got it. Let's get out of here. Where is the extract? It's just east of us. I have to circle all the way up and around to get to it, though. Yukio was here, as you can tell from the 1,000 bodies on the floor. get out. Ooh. It gave us a turret, some clothes, a blacksmith kit. We unlocked a dude named Edward as a new mercenary. And a little bit of food. Not much, really. Campaign hanging by a thread. I think we're probably just gonna play it until Yukio dies, and then we'll start over. Everybody else is like level 1. He hasn't even leveled any of his skills yet after all that, huh? Yeah, the custom, like at the beginning when you're setting your difficulty, you can just put it on custom and you can modify a lot of the things. I don't really like doing that when I'm brand new to the game, because I feel like until you have a solid understanding of how the game works, you probably shouldn't tinker with it. I think we probably wouldn't be struggling with all these hunger issues if I had upgraded my ship a bunch in the starting area before we headed out. We will take a look at the new dude we just unlocked, though. Let's see. Edward Lawrence. He misspelled his own last name, Lowrance. He has 5% damage resistance and 15% extra damage. He's equally competent in melee and at range. Decent dodge. Pain threshold is somewhat high. It says Quasimorphosis -1, so does that mean that the timer in the bottom left ticks up slower for this guy? He gets more time to look around. What it sounds like. Honestly, I think this guy'd be pretty good when you're in, like, exploring, especially in, earlier in the game, because he's kind of a jack of all trades that gives you extra time to explore. I was gonna say he's Francis, but worse. That's not true, because Francis, like, taking less calories isn't from Francis. It was from the class Scouts of Hades. So we could take Edward, and for his class we choose Scout, and then he's lowering his calorie consumption and he's lowering the demon timer. So you have a guy who can really take his sweet time on any mission. And since his combat stats are all average, he's a jack of all trades. He can use any gun. He can go into hand-to-hand if he has to. I think I like this guy. I think this guy is the ultimate take your time character. If you don't like fighting the timer, look for Edward. Look for Edward, turn him into a scout class, and suddenly you don't really have to worry about the demon timer or your hunger meter very much. You still have to, like, you know, you can't stay there forever, but they're gonna tick down way the heck slower. So he buys you, like, a ton of time compared to the other characters. His combat stats are pretty mediocre, but that can be compensated for by just getting him better gear, I suppose. Oh my dear soul. Why are the mission difficulties suddenly through the roof? Here's what we do. We wait 3 days. Whee! Did it not finish cloning him yet? I thought that was 3 days. Must be bad at reading the clock. Okay, Edward's back. Or he's not back. Edward has arrived. Okay, do I have enough gear to outfit Edward with some goodies? I'm sure I have a gun repair kit. Firearms. Repair this assault rifle. Am I looking on shotgun shells and AR ammo? We're doing pretty well on both. Al Arabi. What do they call the guy from Dune? I'm gonna call him that instead. Wait. Ha! Wait, it's Lawrence of Arabia. Ha! It took a second to click. I was like, his name is Edward Lawrence. Why is his nickname Al Arabi? Like, why does he have an Arabic nickname when his name is Ed Lawrence? And then I was like, wait, it's Lawrence of Arabia. Lisan al Gaib? No, it's yeah, that was what I was thinking. I was like, is it the guy from Dune? Is it is the dude from Dune? Okay. Fighter bag. And that. Vest. I don't know if I have any tactical vests. I'll just pull a vest off of whoever he kills, I guess. Muad'Dib. Muad'Dib! I'd give him a... Let's just give him a crowbar. Blunt damage is good. Crowbar, assault rifle. Pack of ammo. First aid. Painkillers. A splint. A bandage. We're definitely going to give him some food, even though we don't have a whole ton. Packages of beef to munch on. Okay. Then for your class selection, we're going to give you the Take Your Time class. There. Now he gets... Oh wait, I gave him the wrong one. Change. Take Your Time class. -2 calorie consumption. And then he levels it up just by walking around. Okay. Alright. Let's go, Edward. We're gonna try sending in Edward. These missions, the difficulty has scaled out of control. I think he's just freaking screwed. But we'll try it anyway. Eliminate the incoming infiltration teams. Alright, good luck, Lawrence. Oh wait, I need to put armor and such on him. That would be a good idea. Appears to be naked. Do I even have any armors left? Not really. Are any of my other operators wearing armor that they don't need right now? Any of you have gear on? It's just Ninja Man has a set of armor. I think everybody else is naked. Oh wait, hold on. I have the emergency crate. The emergency crate will have some stuff in it. That at least comes with body armor. Alright, time to die horribly. So this is by far the highest difficulty mission we've attempted. No, we can fly around and take missions elsewhere. It's just time passes. And honestly, I'm kind of ready to restart. I think I've learned enough. I understand what I did wrong. It's time to restart. So I'm taking on a hard mission on purpose to see what happens. If he dies, he dies. Kind of don't like the biome of this planet. Running around outside and having to check all these individual buildings makes it harder to like find the next area. Dogs? Corp hounds. Like the dogs killed everybody. Bad doggos. That's not good. We're getting pinched at multiple angles. No cover. We missed 2 95s in a row. 3 95s in a row. 4 95s in a row. There we go. Rolling in that one 4 times in a row. Cover is a heck of a drug. So there's a demon down there that's gonna come kill us. Never seen anybody miss so many 90% as this guy. Mantis submachine guns and an AI module. I should probably take this just because my current weapon durability is burning down real quick. Military metal pants? Aramite boots. These are very heavy. However, these are much better than my jeans. Oh, hello. Cadet armor, legend helmet. "41 resist, 25 resist, but this weighs twice as much." Yeah, whatever. We have the perk for. There we go. We have the perk for wearing heavier gear. We might as well exploit it. "22, 31. I'm trying to compare the total amount of resistance to the weight. So far, it seems to be a pretty linear scale. Heavier armor offers more protection, and there's not really any, like... I haven't seen any armor yet that's, like, really solid protection while also being very light, you know? It's kind of the gold mine that we're looking for, but... not having any luck spotting anything like that just yet. What in the Psycho Clown? Tactical vest, finally. Right, he's phasing in and out of reality. Is he eating the bodies over there? And my weapon is toast. Swap weapons. Use this thing. Yeah, that was not very helpful. Sprint at him with a crowbar is the new plan. Ooh, okay, this was a bad plan. Can I get to cover? Wait. He didn't kill me. Why didn't he kill me that turn? Oh! Oh! Regen the damage. Bro. A grenade? Really? Why are you guys like this? They can't see me very easily back here. Slow down. Get behind this cover. Start trying to reload. Wait, do I even have that kind of ammo? I have a couple of bullets. If I could get out the door there. Keep trying to reload. Behind solid cover, we have 6 bullets. That was my last bullet. Dang it. Flint. Oh. He just bled out and turned into a demon in front of me as I was trying to run up to him with my crowbar. That's less than ideal. What was that? That was 140 damage in one turn. Okay. Well, we were doing so well, and then the guy just decided to do all of the damage. All of the damage ever. He, spit flies on me or something? Could be wrong, but you can mouse over... Yeah, I probably should do that, Scully. I'm just bad at reading the comparison menu. Alright, technically our ninja guy is still alive, but I think we're just going to restart now that we understand how the game works, and we're going to wind the clock back and hopefully play the game correct from the beginning. Our ninja guy will survive forever. Canonically, he lived. You're half HP. It doesn't matter. He hit me twice for 64 damage each. That would have one-shotted me at full health. Restart after death. Free evacs. Insurance after death. Recommended for new players. Do I look like a... Hard. Evacuation conditions. Loss of equipment and merc on failure. No restarting after death. You still get insurance. No tutorial. Very few items at the start. Evacuate only after completing the mission. Stronger enemies. Cloning requires chips. This means that I don't get to reprint unless I find the little brain chips on the ground, right? Doing well till the gun broke. True. If our gun had lasted a little longer, we probably would have been fine. Chat, am I crazy for thinking this sounds like it'd be more fun? YOLO.
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood. Liars, tyrants, idealists, they all tried to bring happiness on the edge of a sword. We waited for liberation from the shackles of fate, and were ready to go through the last judgment for it. Not for the glorious death for the eternal kingdom, love, or the Lord, but for a way to step off the path of suffering. But when the apocalypse came, we shrugged our shoulders and started profiting from it as usual. The creatures lurking in the depths of space didn't seem scarier than our own world. Armed with the hope that the darkest hour comes before dawn, we try to survive until the first rays of the sun.
Okay, here we go. In the Encom mission on Venus, we awakened a Quasimorph named Tekla, and his Quasimorphs are still in our world now, which is weird, and news says nothing about our involvement. What's more, the corporates insist that Quasimorphosis is a fabrication, claim that Tekla is a provocation by civil resistance. We are now orbiting Phobos. We have time to recover and figure out what to do next. Supplies on spacecraft are running low. We need to find some way to make some profitable. Okay. This is good because I remember reading all this the first time, but I didn't know what any of this crap meant. So I just kind of went in one ear and out the other. But now I understand a little bit. Civil resistance is one of the minor factions, and they're being blamed for it. Teklan is a freaking demon. We apparently woke up and he's running around now. And we're at Phobos and we just need to recover some supplies. Okay. We need to find some new profitable contracts. We can start working for anyone and make them dominant power in the system. Or we can try to maintain the status quo for the sake of long-term profit from this apocalypse. We can start by returning the ANCOM eCPU. What does that stand for? From our cargo hold to its rightful owners, or take it to somebody else. Another option is to try and land a blow against Teklan. There's a good chance that he has enemies on Venus, and they will contact us. Up to you, boss. Okay. So we progressed the main story at Venus. See, I don't think the game has a journal anywhere to track your quests. So, like, the first time I played, I read all this, but, like, none of these terms mean anything to me. So it all just goes in one ear and out the other. But now that I'm rereading it, and I have a little bit of an idea. So we have... The Civil Resistance is a minor faction, and the blame has been pinned on them for something that we did, apparently. ANCOM is a medium power faction, and we have something that they want back. We could always return it to them for a prize, or sell it to somebody else. And then the main story quest, I suppose, is on Venus to go hunt this demon, or at least try to damage him somewhat. Okay. That gives me a lot more context of what's going on than we had the first time, where none of that stuff is explained at all. What? What? Difficulty 9 out of 10 in the starting zone. That's cute. That's pretty cool, I guess. Yeah, that's what are we supposed to do with this? Okay. Is there an ANCOM? Civil Resistance is here. There is a docking bay owned by Planet Bridge. Terminal owned by Grasshopper Tech. There's no one here from ANCOM. The Caloris Planitia that I'm resisting strong urges to mispronounce. Looking for ways to eliminate the important employee of the Unchained Belt at Callisto. Just a map. So we are at Phobos, a moon of Mars. There's also Deimos, which also has 2 impossible missions. Quest for SBN, quest for Civil Resistance, quest for Daydream, quest for the Sunlight Coven. Maybe this time, instead of making enemies of Sunlight Coven, I befriend the vampires, because we know that in the long term, they are the ones who will eventually manufacture freaking laser Excalibur. Should I try to befriend these guys so that I can gain laser Excalibur? $1v45? We'll be fine, right? Is that what units mean when it says concentration 1086 45 units? Does that mean 45 enemies? That's kind of insane. We'll there's no possible way. But these missions aren't much better. 35 dudes, 49 dudes. What about Mars proper? Unchained Belt versus France Comte. Oh, wait, hold on. There's actually some doable missions at Mars itself. Okay, yeah, I said we were going to try to befriend Sunlight Coven this time, but look, the only easy mission is working against them on behalf of the Chinese company. Again, this is what we did last time, is we befriended the Chinese and we made the vampires mad. And once again, the easy starter quest is work for the Chinese, sabotage the vampires. You can take 45 dudes in a fight. Yeah, pretty easily, yeah. Oh wait, do you mean in-game? Probably not. Probably not. Let's see. All right, well, there's 2 easy missions on Mars. The only missions here at Phobos are suicide. So I think we're just flying straight to Mars. Go where? The church, SBN. Go where? ANCOM. ANCOM is also on Mars. That chip. I wish there was a way to tell what they were going to give you in exchange for the chip. But yeah, we're going to fly to Mars. The company that wants, like, we have their valuable data, we'll just go give it back to them. At least that way we know we're not making enemies out of anybody. And then we can take the easier missions here. So we're just going to fly straight to Mars. Since we're at the moon of Mars, it's literally only a 1-day trip.
You are going for the orbit. Roger. In.
Sell the PCPU. Okay, blah, blah, blah. We are taking the PCPU, and we're taking it to ANCOM. We conduct illegal activities and consider public enemies means to trade factions and okay, yeah. Corps will barter with us simply on the yeah. I thought it said there wasn't going to be a thing here. Okay, so here's your chip. It gives me no money. I assume that this is just going to give me like a quest reward. Oh my dear heavens. Yoink. Okay. Thank you. Good work, Merc. If you need contracts, we regularly distribute them through the SBN channels. Work for us and you'll become rich. Stand in our way, consequences will be dreadful. I hope we understand each other. Wait, and why does it say we regularly distribute them through SBN? Seems like you and Frank have satisfied your sense of justice. There's chaos all over the system, taking advantage of the sudden appearance of Quasimorph. The corporations have reshuffled the market. Station owners change every day. Techland, who's grateful to us for its awakening, is squeezing the corpse on Venus. Civil resistance has been showing furious activity around Mars. Maybe we should continue fighting against them if we get paid for it. There's no Quasimorphosis there, so it'll be easier. We can start working for anyone and make them the dominant power in the system, or we can try to maintain the state. Yeah, you already said this. Also, we can decide that Techland is too big a threat to all humanity and start fighting it by going to Venus. Okay. So there's no Quasimorphosis on Mars. That does make life a little easier, because then I don't have to worry about the danger timer in the bottom right ticking up. It just means I have to worry about calories and starving. The calories and starving, in turn, can be mitigated by simply picking the Scout class for our dudes, because they eat very little. So as long as I run some decently durable operators who don't die in one shot, and I run them with the Scout class, then we should be able to chill a little bit. Let's look at our operators. I thought it said on Unfair there was going to be no tutorials, because it's still popping up explaining stuff. Oh, your starting operators are randomized. Interesting. One of the comments I saw in chat said it was always the same 4 dudes. That's apparently not true. And we only start with 2. And we don't have Francis. Francis the Giga Chad. We have 2 new people, Jan and Mirza. Where's Percy? I want Percy back. Okay, Jan inflicts more damage, receives normal damage, ignores armor until detected. So this is an incredible sniper stealth person. If we can get the drop on someone and just shoot through their armor. Mirza is... oh my goodness, yes. Calorie consumption minus 60%. What is your... okay, health 140, melee 618. Crit strike and shooting all standard. Has a huge gut. Oh my goodness, you're my favorite operator immediately. And takes 10% less damage. You are hired so fast. Seal is your name. Okay, what are you? Blackjack. So Jan is like a wannabe secret agent, but Mirza is freaking overpowered. Okay, so give me that. Veteran knife. Sure. Guess we're gonna wear Shadow Kevlar. Suppressed pistol should probably go to Jan. SMG. 42 caliber. Gas and grenades. You start with like nothing on unfair. Holy crap. No meds. The only clothing you start with is a truck stop janitor's uniform. That's all you get. We have a grenade. That's incredible how little you start with. Oh, but we got a class chip. Spaceborne Ghost. That sounds like it'd be helpful for Jan. Oh, so you start with scouts plus one other random. So, oh, I don't have the melee Eclipse blade anymore. Spaceborne Ghosts. Pistol accuracy. Chance for no sound. And every time you kill an unaware enemy. Okay. This is literally the James Bond. Pistol accuracy, pistol range, don't make any sound. Equipment weighs less. Every hit in stealth activates this trigger of giving you extra crit. Assault reflex, if you... Okay, this is the same thing the scouts get, where if you get shot at, you get to shoot back. War crime, scares enemies. This is an insanely sick class that is obviously tailor-made for Jan with that ignoring armor perk. We have to do it, right? Mirza, you're gonna take the scout class. Actually, is there even a need for the scout class if my calorie consumption is already reduced by 60%? We could go for one of these others. No, this is the one about selling your soul to the devil. Yeah, we'll just stick with scout for now. Scatter down, accuracy up, resistance up, armor durability up. Yeah, this is just a good all-around don't die class. Take the scouts. Here, Jan, take this pistol, right? Use this 42 cal. We'll try to get another armor set for him. But we basically... So basically we get one shot at this, because we have no gear. So the chip that we just got, for like that we sold as part of the intro, got us this one kit. And then if we lose this kit, we're flat broke. It's like starting Tarkov with nothing. Okay, well, that's all we got. Let's run it. I am gonna try to befriend the vampires this time. Oh, wait, the difficulty jumped way down. Maybe it's comparing the difficulty to how leveled your operator... Like, it must be counting the gear on my operators? Is that why? Like, if I unequip all this gear, does the difficulty jump back up? Like, maybe it's actively comparing it to my current stats? Is that why it changed? No. I have no idea why it suddenly went from 5 stars to only 1 star. Not a clue why it changed. You lose, you get nothing. Good day, sir. Okay. Send him in unarmed and naked. This mission is still here for 40 days. The Unchained Belt. Who the heck is Unchained Belt? What do these guys make? They're like space raider pirate bandits with primitive wastelands. So this looks like a scene from Mad Max. Although at max tech level, they make a whole bunch of keys of some sort. Also some sort of medical bag. Very, very, very Mad Max with these guys. But I have to take the job for them, because the other job is 5 skulls, and we probably just die. Alternately, we just go straight for working for the vampires. Let's just... That's 3 floors! We have to get through 3 floors, and we have no food! Okay, we're taking the 1-star mission. Alright, Mirza, it's all you. If you die, we just restart the game, because we have nothing else. Boss, a pirate crew contacted us, offers to take part in a robbery. They want valuables at the French Comte Center, but they can't afford a direct attack. Find the object on each floor and evacuate. Thousands of petabytes of info pass through this complex every hour, almost everything coming through. Okay. So there might be valuable data laying around. Dead man's chest. Okay. Alright, well, here we go. Welcome to the world of pirates. Walk through each floor of the station, collect the marked items, escape with the loot. Okay. I've not done a mission for the pirates before, so this will be interesting. Alright, here we go. 4 shots or 2 shots? There's no single shot on this thing, so my 90 bullets that I brought is really only 45 shots. I am loving watching the calories tick down, only 1 tile per... Or only 1 per tile, and then there's no demon timer. This does make the game phenomenally easier compared to what I had been playing. But, since we're playing on, like, permadeath mode, we have to be super, super careful. Chemical processor. How many of these are there per floor? There's 3 here. 3 chemical processors, and I need to grab all of them. Take all that. Oh, what the? How did you get... Dog.
This is the secret area.
That was... I misplayed. I stayed in stealth when I was being shot at. I should have stood up straight so I could have fired twice.
I expect nothing less than perfection.
Ow. Oh, I terrified him. The scared perk triggered. Okay, we started with no medicine, right? So I don't have a splint. Repair, cola. Food. It feels like they're dropping way more stuff. Is that just like a side effect of the area that we're in? Oh, a drug that cures radiation. That would have been amazing in my last run when I kept running into people who were radiating me in every single mission. But to be honest, the people who were radiating me for the most part were the vampires, so if we're working for them, hopefully that means I won't be constantly getting irradiated in this run. Oh wait, one of the items I need is back this way. We gotta go back. Oh, I was not paying attention. I deserved that. How come they keep running away? Is it the scout perk has that scare them ability? Industrial spare parts. That sounds more useful than a police baton. There's 1 out of 3, but just go back. We're a little hurt because we started with 0 meds. It would be lovely if we could find a splint. God. These, oh, they don't stack. Unfortunate. The little 2-2X. What, this thing? It depends, like, Z is slow down, X is speed up. So if you're sprinting, you get more action points, but you make more noise. If you slow down, you're quieter, and you make less noise. I am loving not having a time limit, though. This makes the early game 1,000 times easier than the constantly racing against the clock pressure that I had of the mid-game missions. Because this character, like, look at her calories, she just doesn't care. She doesn't eat anything, or he doesn't eat anything. I don't know if this is a guy or a girl, I didn't check. I am very, very slowly ticking down in health, though. Because the fracture is, like, we're regenerating 2 health per turn and we're losing 1, or sorry, we're I screwed up. I opened the door on 1 action point. I did the thing. I did the thing. Luckily, they didn't give me a bleed. You know, if there were one... If there were one, there were one setting I could change, it would be that you automatically end your turn before opening a door, because that is the most tedious, like, thing in the game. You forget it a single time. Like, you're opening doors 50 times per mission, and if you forget it even once, you die. It's the most tilting thing in the game. Alright, start over. Gate crashing.
The history of humanity.
Yeah.
And blood.
Okay, same stuff. All the same shenanigans. Although this time there's an easier mission to do here, but I could try selling that chip to a different faction and see if we get something different. Who did we start with? Hey, we got Francis again. And Nico? What does Nico do? Very high pistol damage, very high crit damage. Oh, we didn't start with the scout. What? You can start without the scout? Dodge chance per implant, 2%. Scatter with a silencer. Wait, it's another pistol class. 9 mil and 20%. Pistol accuracy, high, super high crit. Dodge chance very high while running. All damage goes up 60% when you activate an implant. This seems like an incredibly powerful class if you have some cybernetic implants in your character, but I don't really have any. Okay. Well, we already know, assuming it's the same as last time, we know that if we take that box back to ANCOM, that they'll give us like a suppressed pistol and all that, and since we have a guy with pistol specialty again, let's go try that again.
You're looking good. Roger. In.
Okay, take the thing. Wait, what is this? Oh, wait, we started with a cybernetic part? What does this do? Lowers your ranged accuracy, increases your throw range and melee damage. Unfortunately, this would be counterproductive to put on our pistol sniper dude. Okay, give me all that. Oh. Nico. Put this on. Put this on. This on. This on. He's going to use the pistol this time. We unlocked a random class. Hong Kong. What is this? Higher chance to pierce with SMGs and assault rifles. Pyromania. Shrug off pain. Attacks on the player, activate dodge chance, bullet. Getting wounded gives you extra action points. This seems very similar to the basic scout class, but instead of having less calories, you just feel less pain. But I think the calories thing is better. Okay. Alright, Nico, we're gonna send you in. Let's try this again. But this time around, all the missions available are death. Yeah, he'll be fine. Right? He'll be fine. Really high pistol crit accuracy. Doesn't make any sense. Every time you kill an unaware enemy, you get XP for this. Shooting any pistol. Every hit in stealth mode. Alright. Surely we'll be fine this time. What are we doing? Bring the scientist to the safe location. He's so dead. He's so dead. All right, gate crashing, chat. Here we go. Hit the floor 2. And we don't know where the stairs are, so we gotta find them. Dang, I really liked that character and starting loadout we had on the last run. And I'm really sad that I accidentally screwed us by unlocking a door. Take cover. Trying to punch me? Okay. No! I tried to dismiss the dialogue and I misclicked. And I started walking. Okay, well. Okay. So, anyway, gate crashing.
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood.
All right, who did we roll at the start? Oh, we got the sniper and the ninja. But what classes did we roll? We got the scout. What is Golem group? Turrets? Allies? Bare-handed punching? Wait, item capacity. Why does it say item capacity? I thought Priya was the sniper. Oh, right. I decided she was a sniper just because she had really high shooting accuracy and really high crit. It wasn't... She didn't really have a perk for it. Ally regeneration. Transfer damage to your allies. When your ally dies, resist everything and trigger health regen. So you can just run around with a mob of... You can run around with like a mob of regenerating robots or whatever that tank the damage for you. This is pretty funny, but also pretty useless to me at the very start of the game. Okay. Let's try selling that chip to a different company this time and see if we get something different. Realware, Grasshopper, Civil Resistance, Planet Bridge. Well, I guess we're going to go work for the church. The only mission available.
We'll leave it the way it is and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. You are going for the orbit. Roger, in.
Realware. Okay, so what company? We have Ancom, Tianming. Tianming does make some pretty nice stuff. So if we give that package to Ancom... Oh, wait a minute. When I give the package to Ancom, it just gives me the silence pistol, it gives me the SMG, it gives me this knife, and it gives me this armor set. One of these armor sets. So I think it's just giving you like a full loadout from like their first 2 tech levels. So I can probably accurately Oh, there's a demon. Nice. I can probably pretty accurately predict what I will get by just looking here at their starting tech. I might get a new operator if I give it to the Sunlight Coven. Maybe I get this laser rifle. SBN, what do you give? Planet Bridge. Oh, I could potentially get an allied robot. This looks like pretty useful, straightforward weaponry at French Comte. Realware and SBN. What does Realware make? Guns. Guns and armor. What else we got here? The Sinkhole Oasis? Is that even a company? Oh no, sorry, it's owned by Realware. SBN, what does SBN make? This stuff again. Okay, so what I'm thinking, French Comte, maybe? Maybe we'll get lucky and get the shotgun, the pistol, or the big backpack would be handy. Or a flashbang. Dilthy. I don't think there's a... Oh, Dilthy makes robots right away. I mean, we do have that allied summoning thing. It would be pretty funny to get an ally right off the bat. But I feel like it would also die horribly on this difficulty before we could level it up at all. Okay, let's try the one that had the frickin' brain chip. Who was that? Because that would probably be the most useful thing at the start. Was it Tianming? We'll try giving it to Tianming. Actually, what if I give it to the Church of Revelation and then just go do this job for them right away? Oh, I can't sell it to them until I go do the job because I can't trade with them at that location while there's a pending mission. Also, what is this? Oh, this is a location. Okay. All right, hello SBN. Here, I'm gonna give you this thing. Okay. Oh, they actually have really nice armor. Yoink. And it gave me another dude. Okay. Let me compare that to their stock market. They gave me a set of tier 3 armor. Yeah, that's not bad. No, that is not bad at all. And then we also got a new dude out of it. Unlocked you. Bob Denaire. What is your perk? Crit damage is terrible. His accuracy is terrible. His shooting accuracy is terrible. Dodge chance is pretty high. His regen, he has natural. Okay, what the heck am I looking at? This guy has terrible combat stats across the board, but he's very durable with 140 health. He takes 20% less damage, and he's just constantly regenerating 2 HP. But his perks, like cooldowns, are much lower. So in other words, whatever class you put on him, he amplifies it because he's going to trigger the perks constantly. And he's very hard to kill, and he's always regenerating health. I'm a little worried about his terrible accuracy and the fact that we're going to miss constantly, but we could probably compensate for that by giving him a class that has high accuracy and a weapon with high accuracy. Like if I just give him a shotgun or something. Stay in orbit for a few days until we print him out of the cloning vat. Okay, so if we give him the scout class, I think he's definitely going to be more helpful to us here than the ninja or the sniper. We give him this. So the scout class inherently just gets a 10% accuracy bonus from SMGs, shotties, and ARs. So we just give him a shotgun if we can find one. He gets 10% extra bonus there. He eats less. He already takes 20% less damage, but then he also would take 15% less on top of that. So he's very, very tanky with this perk. This perk doesn't have a cooldown. It's just always on. Same with that one. Same with that one. This thing has a cooldown of 6 turns, and it gives a 55% damage bonus. But on this guy, it would trigger every 3 turns instead. So he's triggering huge damage bonuses like twice as fast. And he's also triggering very high crit chance on a 2-turn cooldown, which he reduces by 3. So he can trigger this every turn. Wait a minute. If he kills one dude, he instantly activates 50% bonus crit every turn. So he can just go on crit rampages that never end as long as he's got someone in range to blast. And it only costs 10 hunger to activate it, so it's not like he's going to starve himself doing it. Missed attack on the player gives you an extra action point every 9 turns. With this guy's ability, that goes down to 6 turns. So that's still very helpful, but it's not constant. But like mainly, we're just looking at a constant crit rampage. So we want to give him a shotgun with high accuracy, pretty much. And he could, like, despite his combat stats not being super high, the Mustafa, despite his combat stats not being super high, if we play him right, he can just run around on like a constant crit fiesta. Electromagnetic handgun. Does this thing not have an ammo limit? Okay. Also have a pistol. Random boots. Oh, we started with a first aid kit this time and a bag of chips. Alright. That's our starting gear. Alright, here we go. Let's see if he can get through. Our first order of business is going to be to try to kill a dude with a shotgun. You could consider which gun has the highest crit damage. When I have more than one gun to pick from, that'll be relevant. Right now, beggars can't be choosers. We use whatever we can find. Oh, wow, we got so lucky. We spawned at an infirmary with a vending machine. God rolls. So lucky. Okay, we got bandage, first aid, bags of chips. Okay, huge start. That's incredible start. You have 2 guns. Yeah, but this is a pistol, so it doesn't trigger any of his bonus perks. It's all SMGs and ARs. We only have 1 gun.
The potential earnings can be huge.
I'm just here to do my
Can I turn off this thing where the camera snaps back to me every time I take a step? Fast item transfer, that sounds amazing. Is there no way to turn off the camera snapping back to me every single time I move? You can turn it off. Where do I turn it off? It's so annoying. I just want the camera to stay where I am looking. I don't need it jumping around on its own for no reason. Project Skull, what is that? V? Operator class C? I don't even know what this stuff is. It's on controls. Ah, center camera on player movement. Thank goodness. Okay. So now I can take a step without the camera forcibly getting jerked back. Okay, I think we've been spotted. You're slightly out of range. I could try to run in a little closer. We are wearing some pretty heavy body armor. Well, I mean, they've seen me. So what if I go 1, 2, 3 around the corner and try to bait them to follow me? Hello. That triggers my crit. And then, okay, you just die instantly. Okay. That wasn't so bad. Bunch more dudes. We don't have the range for this, so we just go back around the corner again. We let them see us. And we peek the corner and fire into his face preemptively. There we go. He's too far. Fun to cover. Did I just shoot him off the edge? Oh wow, we got an extra action point while sprinting. We have 4 action points. We could go 1, 2, 3. what in the, what? I'm getting hit by buzzsaws. You're dead. And we don't have the range for that. Oh god, now there's a guy here. Stop! We're in bad shape. I'm actually unclear why we died, because I thought it was my turn, and I tried to dismiss the dialogue, and the guy shot us. Alright, well, try again. Gate crashing. I actually don't know what killed us there, because it should have been my turn. Did I misclick and accidentally take a step again while the tutorial pop-up was screwing me?
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood. Liars, tyrants.
I was so excited to play Mr. Regen guy. Now I need to go turn the tutorial tips off, because they've gotten me killed twice. Okay. Because it pops up, and when I try to dismiss it, we die. What do we get? Marika? Oh no. No. We got the character who sucks at combat and just, like, finds a little bit more loot on the ground. What do you do? Fires an extra projectile? Does this mean you burn an extra bullet every time you pull the trigger? Also, your accuracy is... Oh, your accuracy is really high. Yeah, that's like a screw you guys. Gate crash and delete. Try again. Give me something that's not quite so terrible to start
The
with.
history of humanity is written in tears.
Burning all my extra ammo on a character that can't aim is going to be hilarious. Okay. It's the scavenger character again, and the sniper character. That's not bad. What do we get? Oh, we got the sniper class and the sniper character. Okay, you know what? We'll try it. Alright, Priya is back. She carried one of our previous runs. We started with a cyborg leg and a body part of some sort, and a pistol, and a commando helmet, and a bag of chips. Okay. Who can we give this chip to that might potentially get us a rifle right off the bat? That's what we want. Because we need her to have a sniper for her angel class. So the civil resistance is here. What do they offer? Mostly garbage. Although they have the People's Front armor set, which they would probably give me, which would be really nice this early. Because that's a pretty decent armor set. Planet Bridge. What does Planet Bridge have in their tech? Some garbage. What the? I don't even know what I'm looking at. A nail gun and a wrench? No, I'm good. That's like a construction company. Grasshopper Tech. A marksman rifle, some other rifle. They might give me the glory armor, which isn't great, but it's a heck of a lot better than nothing. Makeshift grenades, an SMG. I don't know what this, like, if they give me this, that's great. If they give me this thing, this thing is trash. This gun only has 50% accuracy, and it's called a marksman rifle. How can it how can it possibly be considered a marksman rifle when it has only a 50% base accuracy? That's lower than the SMG. Realware. Realware. Not really. I mean, civil resistance probably wouldn't be too terrible, but let's look at who's available at Demos. Sunlight, Dilthy, SBN. SBN gave us this thing last time, right? That was pretty nice. And it gave us an extra operator right off the bat. So that could be good. Or we could go start with the Sunlight Coven. They would also potentially give us an extra guy right off the bat. I don't see any armor in their early sets, so they are either going to give us no armor, or they're going to give us like a higher level one here. But they might give us the laser sniper, and if we get the laser sniper, then Ria can cook. She can cook! And then we could go take on an 8 skull difficulty mission. Let's, yeah, why not?
Terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger. In.
The SMG has a 26% shooting accuracy to the Hunter's 50. That's against... Wait, what? It said 61 though, or am I reading this thing totally wrong? Which group was it that had the marksman rifle? I already forgot. Grasshopper Tech. It says shooting accuracy 50%. This says shooting accuracy 61%. So why am I to believe that this is a more accurate gun? Alright, vampires. Here, take this thing. Tell me what you give me for it. They give me cadet armor. That's not even a technology that they offer. Oh, they gave me the scout class. They gave me a laser hacksaw. That is kind of funny. All right. They gave us an extra class unlock right away. America, you become a scout. Priya, you become an angel. I don't have a sniper to give to Priya, so maybe we send in Marika instead. Her ability is to find more loot. So maybe we send her in, and she will find me more loot. Is that wishful thinking? Yanming or Civil Resistance? I think Civil Resistance has... I mean, it would be nice to unlock this armor early. Tianming has the big backpack. So like both of these have things that we could use, but I think we'll go with Civil Resistance first. Actually, what's the easier mission? Steal an item. Kill the dudes. Kill the dudes. Okay. Alright, so our character sucks at combat. The only thing she really has going for her... Wait, I gave her pants. I ruined her calling card. She's not supposed to ever have pants. I totally forgot. Oh well, it's too late now. Missing on a 95% and shooting that way. You'll love to see it. Missing another 95%. You love to see it. Well, just one while it lasted. I have no medicine of any kind. You have meds on your body, or do we just die? We just missed like 295%, so we die. Gate crashing.
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood.
Oh, hey, we got the regen guy again. And Marika with her scouting. Wait, what are these? What is augment resistance bonus. Each wound stabilization of a robotic body part grants X. Stabilize robotic wounds. Wait, hold on. Can I turn the guy who has built-in regen into a cyborg and make him this like cyborg regenerating class as well? Then both his physical and his mechanical parts will heal automatically. He specifically wants to use the 12. Okay. Fast reloads. And faster shooting or higher shooting accuracy with ARs, machine guns, miniguns, grenade launchers, and rocket launchers. Okay. I don't think either of these classes is great at the start, because I don't have a bunch of cyborg parts to put in him. Sunlight Coven gave us an extra class right off the bat. You could try that again. Realware is really good. What does it give you? I think SBN gave us an extra person, right? I don't really need an extra person. I want a different class, and I know the Sunlight Coven gave us a different class. Let's go there.
We'll leave it the way it is and wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger, in.
Realware gives you the buffalo bag. Tempting. Tempting. Give me that. Spider bag. Oh my god, it gave me the same class I already have. That is so unbelievably rigged. Okay. Okay, well, this might be a very short run. They've all been very short runs. This one will probably be even shorter because we got a pretty weird starting loadout that's hard to use. I'd restart out of spite. I would, except having the dude who just regens health constantly at the, like, on this difficulty at the very start of the game, I think the constant regen could very much be a lifesaver. There's a friendly in there. Wait, I didn't even look to see what mission type this is. Oh, I need to go to them and wait until we are attacked. Okay. This guy. Okay, so we have a VIP to go protect. No, his regen trait doesn't consume calories, no. Do not let the customer's property be destroyed. Oh, it's a device. Okay. This is the kind of mission that if I had a turret would be amazing. Well, this is a dead end. Hey! Get away from that. Hey! I've been punched and infected. They're just using fists of infection. I do need a weapon with a larger magazine. Although I do have like that laser sword thing, I could just start using that. So picking up stuff to sell is kind of pointless because the majority of like normal goods that you pull off of bodies doesn't sell. Like the corporations have a list. Each faction has a list of things they will buy, and if you bring them something that's not on the list, they'll just turn their nose up at it. It's not like Skyrim where you suck up every item in a 10-mile radius and then you walk into the middle of town and sell it all to the blacksmith. You have to, like, if you're talking to with a military company, they will buy weapon crates and armor crates, you know. And if you're talking to the medical company, they will buy medicines and antibiotics. Are we done? It says targets to defend 1. Is there still somebody else coming? It would have been so funny if I walked up there to peek and immediately some dude rushed it down with a crowbar. Do we just stay here till we starve, or... Remaining targets to defend, 1. It's just this one that I'm at, right? True, I did have allies. I don't want to wander too far away from it. Acolyte is dead. I just know that wherever I go, the enemies are gonna like loop around the other way. Oh. They died. Oh, here we go. Someone else got them up here. Food.
Execute the plan. No delays.
Gun. Garbage. Ammo, SMG, a handgun, fuel, more garbage. I think we just go ahead and eat this because we're looking a little hungry. Eat that too. Truffle oil. Sure. Just chug it. Alright, where was the stairs? True. No demons here means we could just cannibalize to our heart's content with no real downside, except for there is a chance of infection. There's a chance of infection anytime you eat human meat. Now, granted, infection probably doesn't really bother this character due to his passive regen. But I'd still rather not get infected, because the infection can, if it's painful enough, trigger pain shock. And then when you go into pain shock, you start skipping your turns. It's this in favor of another SMG. Oh, a tactical vest. Give me that. Food. Give me glass. Give me the food. Oh, what happened here? A big ol' shootout happened here. Okay. Forget the handgun. Chug the Coke. Need the can of beans. One of these days, we'll find the staircase. There it is. Yeah, our allies just kind of killed everything. Says there's 2 targets to defend. How am I supposed to defend both at once? Do I go to one and defend it and then go to the next one and defend it? Or am I going to go to one, start defending it, and then the other one's going to explode and there's nothing I can do about it?
Secure the perimeter.
I guess if I watch the combat log and I see a bunch of allies dying, then I will know that the other object is under attack. Prepare to defend. Gun lockers, but they're empty. I'm very sad. Okay, well, this is handy because this is dead end. Where? How did you? I have a whole bunch of allies right outside. Don't punch me, that's rude. Okay, what about the other one? Do I need to go to the other one? Oh!
The potential earnings can be huge.
Clothes or a barter item? Okay. Hi, Sylvie. More clothes. Take all this. Okay, moving on. Okay, so we only have to defend one at a time. That's good to know. I was a little worried. Oh my goodness, what happened out here? What a massacre. Everyone's dead. I should probably leave one of these SMGs. Take the shotgun, even though it's not a great shotgun, because there are some characters who are like shotgun specialists, you know, and they're really gonna want it. A duffel bag. This thing gives you 6x3? Okay. I think we eat the food. We can take this roster. Eat the noodles. Wrap everything else. Unfortunately, not been enjoying watching Zomboid. You know, I was thinking about getting back into Zomboid, but like, they changed the map a lot, but they didn't really change the game mechanics, so I feel like I would end up just kind of doing all the same stuff I did before, but in a different spot, you know? With that said, this game unironically scratches the same kind of itch that Zomboid does. It's very punishing. You make one wrong move, you die. And there's a million fairly in-depth systems to figure out. Okay, this is another dead-end area. Perfect. Question is, where are the enemies going to come from? I could sit right here. Oh. Toasty. Toasty. No! How did you get behind me without me hearing it? And hit me with a freaking club. I'm glad I had decent armor on. Friends would play, I join, die within an hour, and uninstall. Oh, with Zomboid? I have what, like 400 hours in Zomboid, but I'm definitely not joining and dying. I kind of had the opposite problem. I feel like I got too good at Zomboid because like I would just build gigantic bases. I'd have self-sustained, like solar powered crops on the roof, a whole fleet of cars, like fully walled in fortress, and it's like, okay, well, I can't possibly die, so it starts to like feel boring. And I got to the point where I could kind of do that consistently. So at that point, like, I don't know, it didn't really feel like the game didn't it didn't hold my attention anymore once the sense of danger was past. Oh, this is... Okay. This is a problem. This is very much a problem. Okay. I hear them coming on both sides of me. I see one already, but I have to reload. What happened? Nothing happened yet. Like, the game's turn-based, right? So if I don't move, the enemies don't move. But I can hear them. I hear two of them there, and there's one here, and I have to reload. I think we have to bust out the freaking laser hacksaw, bum rush this guy, start sawing him down, and take cover so that we don't get shot by these two guys. So we're gonna switch to sprint and go 1, 2, pull out the hacksaw. My odds of hitting him are very, very low. Oh well, swing. Okay, we got a lucky hit even though our accuracy was bad. Okay, now we swap to this, reload, and that's awkward. Oh, he missed. Okay. Bro. Oh, they shot at me, they missed and hit him. That's good. Okay, I did not realize the accuracy until now. I didn't notice that the accuracy on this weapon is pure butthole. Like, this is a horribly inaccurate weapon. So let's walk back to the pistol. Oh my crap. We might just be dead. Okay, sprinting. 1, 2. Anybody out here to shoot me? 3. 3 dudes. Swap to walking speed. Start reloading. 1, 2. Open the door. Sprint through. Fall back. Okay.
A pretty good income.
And we're just instantly gone. Dang it! Okay. Alright, so a critical lesson learned. That sword has horrible accuracy. We need a weapon with a bigger magazine, because if I get 3 or 4 dudes rushing me at the same time, I have to reload and then we die. Oh, yeah. Okay. Maybe we go back to just giving the chip back to ANCOM, because that little SMG loadout they give us is fairly decent at the start.
The history of humanity.
Have you considered playing on something other than unfair? No. Who's Nico again? No, this is the pistol guy. Pistol accuracy way up, crit damage way up. And the ninja guy who likes throwing things at people. Okay. Oh yeah, what classes did we get? I mean, we got the sniper class. I think sniper class on the pistol guy is still decent. Because you get like a flat 15% accuracy, you can see further. Wound damage goes up. Flat range crit up when you kill from stealth. This ability will be useless. Killing a dude who's so far away that you can't clearly see him is useless when you're only using pistols. This makes more sense if you have a sniper. Enemies panic when you kill them. Each hit with 7.97. That's also hard to use because that's for... Wait, no, there is a pistol that uses really high caliber ammo. We could use that. Okay. Filthy SPN. Where was ANCOM? ANCOM was on Mars, right? Let's just go straight to Mars and give it back to ANCOM.
For us to come back home.
Hilariously, Ancom just got pulled into a scuffle, so now I can't sell them the item. Alright, we try someone else. How about the church or Realware or French Comte? I think French Comte has decent stuff, right? They could potentially unlock me a new dude. And they have decent looking guns. Or we could give it to the church. What does the church have? Church's tech is... They unlock classes and food. Oh wait, the church has food! Oh, you know, let's just see what the church gives you. If it's a terrible, then we've learned our lesson. What the heck is this thing? They gave me a shotgun pistol. Okay. They gave me a big backpack. They gave me a chainsaw sword. I'm sorry, does that say strike accuracy 10%? How do you ever actually hit anybody with it? This armor, it barely qualifies as armor. Release a concussive shockwave that stuns all enemies. Wait, what? Okay. We started with 50 rounds of 7.97. And some gas. We're never going to use this much gas, so... It up. Alright, we have a chainsaw sword and a shotgun pistol. I feel like a suppressed pistol would be much better for our sneaky boy. This is going to be freaking hilarious. We have a sneaky sniper boy using an extremely loud shotgun. Surely this will go well. Is this another protect the object? I don't like this kind of mission. Where is it located? Way over there. I don't like this mission type, but, you know, since there's only like 2 or 3 missions available, we kind of have to just take whatever we can get. Wait, why is he losing massive... Why is he losing massive amounts of calories per turn? Oh, is it because I had him sprinting? Oh, it is. Okay, I guess. Well, I didn't realize that running, like, triples your calorie burn. Okay. Hello.
I expect nothing less than perfection.
I'm sure you do.
I believe in the reasonable rate of return.
Okay, here's the object. There's a whole bunch of friendlies up there, so I'm gonna presume that we probably won't get attacked from that side. Oh, here we go. How did you know I was here? How does he just come running around the corner pre-firing me? I am casually dying. We have to try to bandage our wound with a rag. And hope that we don't make the infection worse. How are... This guy is like, huh? What's going on? While the enemies are running in and pre-firing the corner on me. Maybe the shotgun pistol is like actually BIS for this guy.
Kill that Merc pig.
It's like, it can't miss, right? Oh yeah, morphine. It has a small chance to heal a wound. Sure, we'll try it. Maybe we'll get lucky. How can I tell if it successfully stabilized the wound? Does it like change color or something? I do have an infection. Slowly getting worse. Wait, it turned green. I might have to cut my hand off. Oh, we're just... Oh, is the laceration healed? Nothing I have can heal me at all, right? Rations. Water. The door was right there. The door was right there. Ugh.
The history of humanity is written in tears and blood.
Oh, someone new. Hannah, we've not seen you before. What do you do? She's made of paper. Her crits are not that great. She sucks in melee. She is a decent shot, and she can dodge. And she has a very high threshold for pain. She dodges more while sprinting and can interact while running. That's actually pretty handy. That means she can be sprinting down a corridor and hit the doorknob. And we got no usable classes. So anyway, we're just gonna do that real quick.
The history of humanity is written.
Okay. We get this time. Hannah again, and we got one-man army. He is not bad. He's a good shot. He's durable. He carries multiple guns. Problem is, we got the classes that, like, we got a sniper class and we got the summoner class with the robots. What company was it that we were able to give that chip to, and they gave us like the extra class chip, right? Actually, I've never tried giving the thing to Grasshopper Tech, have I? Let's see what they give us. Okay, I mean, not the best, not the worst. Alright, Alberon, marksman rifle, pretty high accuracy, pistol backup. They both use the same caliber of bullet. 4 gun slots is hilarious. A 1-star mission? We're going right there. This man has 2 guns per hand for 4 guns total. Okay, let's try this. A straightforward kill the dudes mission. Yeah, at least with 4 guns, we will never be in combat saying, uh-oh, I have to reload. Because Lucas here carries so many guns. Downside is it costs him more calories because his gear is heavy. Military goods. Another gun. Now this is pod racing. Hey, what's up, Bolton? The leader of Bravo Squad, or Alpha Squad, I forget which of my Grey Knights you were. Yeah, we did restart. We've actually restarted like 20 times now, because when I restarted the game, I decided instead of playing it on hard to put it on unfair. And I have yet to get through a single mission, and it's great. Does this guy know I'm here? He might not know I'm here. Is there a way to tell? Oh.
Don't let them escape.
Now they know. The fact the game starts you with not so much as a bandage makes this very difficult. If we could start the game with like a bandage, so that the very first hit doesn't instantly cripple you, this would be a lot easier. I got rags. Pray that we don't get infected. Trying to stop the bleeding with a regular rag. Oh, we stopped it. Okay. Or we stabilized it for now. Is Lucas the man? Is he finally going to get us through a mission in one piece? Is he the chosen one who can finally complete a mission on unfair mode? When you disassemble a weapon, it automatically unloads the ammo in it. Whenever I disassemble items with ammo, it like breaks down the ammo into gunpowder, which I don't want. I want the actual bullets. Of course, they have a signal jammer here too, so I can't see where I'm going. Is there a way through here? Oh, there was a hallway up that way. Why did he stop moving? Did he hear someone? You know, suppose I should reload this thing as I'm walking around. There we go, we hear him. Management unit experience. Circuit board. Employee ID cards. Bag of chips. Bunch of shotguns. That's handy for us. Perk experience, but it's for a bunch of perks I don't have. I misplayed. I should have gone out of stealth mode and into standing mode so that I could have shot twice. But then we get a collat. We taking damage? No, that's that fracture will heal on its own. A laser pistol, huh? I think we just have to go without it for now. Oh, this is the thing that's jamming my mini-map. I can see on the map again. No. I almost clicked that barrel and blew myself up. Here's the way out. Floor's cleared. Okay, we can just move on. Oh, this could be it, chat. We could finally get through a mission intact. Is Lucas the one-man army? Is he our hero? Those are barter goods for companies that I just picked up. The problem was that we weren't carrying enough guns. We finally found a man who can solve that problem. Old Hand Luke. Nothing in here. Vending machine is empty. I did pick up on the fact that if there's water in the cooler, it would be blue, and if there's items in the vending machine, then the lights would be on. But no, I don't have to waste time walking over there to loot them. Oh, here's a vending machine with something in it. Well, thank goodness, because we were getting really hungry. There. When you're over half on your hunger level, you have natural health regen. So we want to stay over 1,000 so that our health will just stay ticked up to full. Hello, hello. I think we step behind cover before we open fire. I should have known more dudes would come running in. Let's sprint back to cover. Skipping a turn in stealth activates this. Ooh, okay. Can't see them yet, though. Okay, this is awkward. Oh. Well then. Is it go time? Rapid fire. No, I want to keep the accuracy bonus of single tapping with this gun. Ooh, the bullet went through and hit the dog. Dude, freaking Old Hand Luke.
We don't want trouble.
Well, trouble wants you. Ooh, ooh. Okay, lasers. Okay, we're eating a lot of damage. Need to get to cover. We're out of ammo. But that's okay, because we are Lucas. Simply swap to a pistol and doink him with that. There it is. A gun for every occasion. It doesn't matter what range you're at or what kind of armor you're wearing. Old hand Luke has a gun for you. Let me reload the rifle, though. Mission complete. Call the evac. Let's get out of here. What's this? Condition 90, resistance 33. Condition 110, resistance 36. Oh, what the heck? This armor I'm wearing offers no... What is this terrible armor? I just realized... Like, I didn't realize the armor that I'm wearing only protects me from heat, cold, lightning. What about bullets? Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. I would like protection from bullets, please. I do seem to run into them a lot. Removes infection, removes poisoning. Military data unit. That's probably more valuable than springs right now. Give me all of your ammo. Okay. Oh. Okay, we got... I don't want to stick around and die. I want us to get out of here. Hey, just like that. Someone's coming. But there is a station there that'll fix all of my gear and everything before we leave. I kind of want to hit that. Where was the rate? Where's the... Maybe we should just leave. Like, I really, really want to hit that thing that repairs all of my equipment. But there's someone right around the corner here. Oh, he's on the other side of a wall. Alright, fine, we just leave. Wait, was there not? There was like a medicine on one of these bodies. I just looked at it, right? It might fix this. No, that's a fracture. I don't think I have anything to fix a fracture. Data miner. Okay, whatever. I think we just leave. Fracture. Will that trigger regen? No, it won't. Oh wait, it does. One of these guys had some sort of medication on him, didn't he? Yeah, this is this. Removes infection and poisoning and alcoholism. Makes you slightly hungry. Whatever. Can't hurt to try it, right? We're taking 2 damage per step. I don't think there's any way that I can get back. And I don't have a way to fix the extract. Or, sorry, I don't have a way to fix my, I don't have any way to fix my... Can I just... No, I can't just use a rod. Wait, I can just put a rag on a fracture? It might not heal it, but it'll at least slow down the pain. Okay, buddy, come on, Luke. I need you to limp your way out of here. I have no idea how putting a rag on a broken bone is doing anything, but I'm not going to complain right now. Get us out of here. Oh, we finally did it. We beat a mission on unfair. We finally beat the first mission on unfair difficulty. Holy fudge, this game is hard. SBN is forced to find another way to learn about the plans of the Civil Resistance. I think events around Warden are only gaining momentum. Okay. That was a mission on behalf of the Civil Resistance, and they gave us just useless garbage. They gave us saw blades, gasoline, working clothes, and a shotgun identical to the one that I already have. How atrociously useless. Oh, all right. We finally got through one mission. That was the Civil Resistance. Can I have a tiny bit of credit with them now. Do they have anything I can buy? No, not a thing. Oh, they would buy up these work clothes, though, that they sold me. Would I be able to get anything with it? I could get containers of water. And that's about it. They don't have anything really useful to me. Do all the factions just hate you by default? Okay, there's a 1-star difficulty task here that we could take on behalf of the vampire dudes. How many to go? I don't know. But, hey, you know, Old Hand Luke, he made it happen. we finally got through a mission alive thanks to Old Hand Luke and his 4 guns. True, I can just open the containers. What did we find? We could just crack them open. Electrical parts, we don't need that. Work clothes, we don't need that. Military parts. No, it doesn't say guns and armor, it says parts. So when I open this up, it's just going to be a bunch of crafting mats that I don't think we can really use. Playing regen guy. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's a lot of potential shenanigans that regen guy can get away with once you unlock him. Okay, listen, I want to try. I want to have faith in Hannah, but I don't. Her ability boils down to I can open doors while sprinting, and while that is really cool, I need 4 guns, Lucas. So we're not even gonna deploy Hannah yet, or maybe ever. I don't know, but like we gotta unlock a better class for her at the very least. So instead, we're gonna do no mission for a day or two while we let Lucas recover. Let's just speed up time by a day or two. Daydream Chems would buy that employee ID card from us. Why doesn't it have a list showing you what they're willing to buy? Oh wait, it does. Why is it in red? Why is this ID card in red up here? Does it, like, after I've sold them to them, does it light up? And if so, what happens when you complete this Exodia? Like, if I complete this Exodia, do they like level up? Does their tech advance or something? These guys want the work clothes. Civil Resistance wants... They also want the work clothes. Does SBN actually have anything worth buying? Wait, they buy and sell the same items? I see, so I could sell them the ones that they need, and then I could buy the ones that they have extras of? Well, they've also got some items that aren't even on the list. What does the blunt icon on a cloth rag mean? It means you can roll it up and hit that blunt. Okay. Do we try sending him on one more? 2 floors. What kind of mission is this? Security? Protect the buildings from looters. Okay. Okay. Alright, old hand Luke, here we go. You're up again. Do we have any medicine? No, we don't have, we have nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay, do any of these companies sell bandages? Medical components, but I don't think medical components is a thing I can open. How is there no way to buy bandages? Okay, wait, okay, I need to produce them on my ship then. Engineering. Upgrade. I need the weapon. No, not the arsenal. It's not navigation. The research. Or is it supply? The conveyor belt. We need to get this thing going. We need a welding machine. to get the conveyor belt going, and then once we get our factory up and running, we can make our own bandages. But how do I get a conveyor? Do any of these guys sell a conveyor? Or sorry, not a conveyor, a welding machine it was called. We're close. Switchboard, data miner, geoscanner, welding machine is what I need. Switchboard, work close. Weapons case, a toolbox. Okay, how about, what if we go to the stock market and we look at specific items, and I find a welding machine on the list, and then we check to see where they are made, and maybe we can take a job there. Although I think this is the logic I was following that caused me to fly all the way to Jupiter last time I was playing. Welding machines. They're manufactured on Earth, Ceres, Hygiea, Jupiter, Mercury. Travel time, 60. Travel time, 31 days. Okay. 189 days. We can get them on Earth. How long would it take us to get to Earth from here? Earth is only 2 weeks away. Let's just go to Earth. All the missions here are suicide except for one. We could take that one mission while we're there. Could have made meds. Make meds how? What are you talking about? Well, that is the welding machine right there. That red thing. From Daydream Camps. That red box is what we need. So they make it at the Paragon Orbital Factory. They also make it a Akatsuki Koju Orbital Factory. They have welding machines at both. Okay. Let's just go to Earth.
Leave it the way it is, and wait for us to come back home.
You think Earth... They said there's no Quasimorphs at Mars. Do you think there's Quasimorphs at Earth? Hello, home, sweet home. Welcome to Earth. Just Africa? Nice. Okay. Paragon. How much do you want for a welding machine? Which I note that you very specifically had for sale, and you now very specifically don't! Does their product just rotate daily? Okay, wait. The Akatsuki people, they still have one for sale. They want $400 for it. I could sell them the work clothes, that's worth $200. Wait. 264. Wait, what's this then? Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Toolbox is $397. Welding machine is $264. That's still a little too much. They will buy toolboxes, chemical processors, ore cargo, work clothes, construction drones. Can I buy and sell from someone else? Probably not. Everybody wants to buy these work clothes. It looks like everyone buys work clothes. Oh, these guys will buy my military parts, electrical parts, and my AI module. They'll give me 350 for it. I get anything. I could get the prototype blueprint. That's like the first piece we need to get our armor bench and our weapon bench up and running. But I don't think the armor bench and the weapon bench are useful to me just yet. Ancom. Okay, what if we just wait in orbit here until a mission pops up? How long would we have to wait? If I just spin around a couple of days and wait. Okay, we waited like 3 days. No new missions popped up at all. How long do you typically have to wait? This is Ancom. What if we just go out to the moon? Is there any missions here for Ancom? Sunlight SPS. Not a single one of these missions for Ancom. Are you kidding? Okay, what about the moon? Forward and Daydream, Sunlight Coven. Okay, what about Fuller Space Station? Okay, I mean, this doesn't help me either, but you know what they do have here? They have 1-star missions that I could maybe actually do without dying. Let's go there.
And wait for us to come back home. Roger, out. You are going for the orbit. Roger, in.
Okay. We go here. Now, once we get in there, we do a mission, we take whatever we find, we go back and we try to sell it to Ancom. Hold on. What do these guys want? They want... I wish I could pin this so I could go mouse over it, because I can't tell what half of those items are. They want cases of water, cases of alcohol. They want that, like, cyborg arm-looking thing. A crate of ice. I think that's food. Can I see it on this menu if I go here? Does it tell me what they want? Missions available, barter available. All right, so we're just gonna do this. This has nothing to do with the item that I was trying to get my hands on, but this has to do with us like taking any mission we can find. And I will probably do it tomorrow because it's midnight and I've been streaming for 8 hours. And you know what? I just don't have it in me to go die again. So I'm gonna take my one success finally, and we'll try this again tomorrow. Got to admit, this game's pretty addictive, even if it is absolutely miserable every second of the way. Nimaway, thanks for the gift subs to Demav123. Redline, thank you for the 41 months. Sylvie, thank you for the 2 months. Randy, thank you for the 44. Paul Barrier, thank you for the 80 months. iTrend, thank you for 54. Hot Dog 33, thank you for the brand new sub. The Reverend, Redemption, Sexecutioner, Lax Machine, Fiction, Abstract, Percival, and Halix89. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, I know. We'll hop back in tomorrow and we'll die. Tomorrow, actually, we have a sponsored stream, if I'm not mistaken. So tomorrow we're going to be hitting that sponsorship for Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. Now, if any of you who are regulars to the stream, you already know I am a bit of a fighting gamer. I do enjoy me some fighting games, so I'm kind of looking forward to this one. After already getting on the hype train for 2XKO and Street Fighter 6 and whatnot for Tokon, I wasn't really planning on jumping on and going hard in it because, you know, I've kind of just not been in the mood for a fighting game. But for a one-day thing, I have no problem hopping in and learning a couple of combos, and then we'll go see if we can survive online. Should be fun. So yeah, gonna hop in and do some Token. All right, the suffering was delectable. Listen, chat, when I watch other streamers play games like this, the only reason I'm watching is to, like, because I think it's hilarious to watch them die. So, and that's because I'm a terrible person, right? I'm actually just an awful human being. And so I tune into games like this just because I want to point and laugh as the streamer dies. So I know that there's a bunch of you out there who are also terrible, and that you just love watching my guys get murdered on cooldown. So enjoy it while you can, because eventually I'm going to figure this game out, and then we're not going to die constantly. All right. Chat, thanks for being here. You're all gorgeous. I will see you all next time. Thanks for watching. Have a good one, everybody.